Well, hey there, gamers. How we doing? Oh my god, it's me. How are we doing? Keep thinking the pillow's Kappa? Yeah, it's the same color. It's funny, when I was bringing the PlayStation upstairs um, for like to play Power Wash Simulator upstairs, he was sitting next to it and he looked like he was just a peripheral. I wanted to take a picture, but then he moved. Because he's like the same color scheme, he's just black and white. How's it going, Barton? How's it going, Nikki? Yep, that's fine. Yep. Yep. We're going. There we go. Ah. Excellent. Hey, you excited for your new job tomorrow? Yep. Missed the checkpoint. Hey, Will. Welcome back. Not bad. How's you? I'm not bad. Can't complain. Kind of feeling a little gross today, but, you know, what can you do? Sometimes you're just gross. That's fine. Gotta get back into the groove. I haven't played this since Friday. The wall bang of legend. Oh boy. It's fine. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Cool. Bill Wirtz, yep. So you got another plat? Yep, yep. We got to Power Wash Simulator on Saturday. I didn't play it too much on stream because it would be very boring, I thought. But we really enjoyed it on Saturday, so might do some more sims in the future on Saturday, simulators. But I'm still enjoying the way it feels, and I'm holding on to the details. Capture this moment. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Hey, Spark. Any Monday blues? A little bit. What happens to red shirts? It's fine. It's fine. I have plot armor. Call me William Shatner. Until I ask for a raise. Into the future. And I feel pretty good about what time it is. Hey, Drew. How you doing, man? You have a good weekend? Now we came to this. Ooh, the memories drifting back in ways that I pretend to know, understand. I keep coming out of my drift and turning too much. Yeah, I keep coming out of my drift and then like trying to correct the drift at the same time. So I just end up turning really hard. There we go. There's a good one. Bum 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 bop 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 bum 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 bop bop bop. Here we go. Yep, this is fine. This is good. Living. Oh no. God damn it. Might as well let's just YOLO it. Continue for now. There's still like a solid half the track left, so. Bum 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 wah 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 bum 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 wah 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 bum 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 wah 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 bum. Killing in the name of. Yeah, like my car's just like fucking raving out. Ravioli? Alright, we'll put that on after this. If I'm not otherwise indisposed. Ah! Yes, perfect. Of course you can song request. Anybody can. Nice. Now I need to brake harder there. Hey, Gil. Welcome back, man. Happy Monday. Did y'all have a good weekend? Weekend of forever, so to speak. Ba-da-dap. Ba-da-bop. Damn, dude. This is tricky. I think I gotta lay off the gas a little bit there just to make sure I can get keep my wheels down. Yeah, okay. I should let my drift terminate naturally and then correct. I have enough time to do that. Chosen whites. This is tricky shit, dude. Yeah, that's working out much better for me. Save the bird. Do 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 do. Shit. I was so far ahead though. I was like a full second ahead. Killing in the name of. Killing in the name of Banat. Damn. Oh. Oh, kickflip. No. Maybe that was a hard flip. I don't know. Does this work? Yeah, if you don't hit that corner perfectly, you might as well just reset. Yeah, that was suspect. Those that died for wearing the badge, they are chosen whites. You should start the Trackmania freestyling community. True. Swagmania. I've been trying to do that with my, let's call them inventive finishes, but so far it hasn't caught on. I don't know why. All these elitists thinking going fast is cooler than going fast and also being cool. Kids. Bush. Damn. I can't believe I didn't just die there. What? There we go. You want me to go fast? That's how I feel right now. It's my that's my Rage Against the Machine level of rebellion right there. Rebel without a cause. Wow. Alright, let's put on ravioli. Ravioli now. It's gonna come on right now anyway. Fuck! Just legitimately upset about it. I'll interrupt this one, don't worry. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Ravioli. Banger. If it did, can I refund? No. Crash ratio in this game, maybe like 7% survival rate. Death to crash? Oh, I don't know. Like, some of the crashes are so bad, man, it's like a 5. Like, I should be dead 5 times over, you know? But, yeah. I would say, yeah, 7% survival rate, especially on these black tracks, because, like, you're just going so fast, and you go from, like, 800 to 0. There's just no way. Even if your car had the best restraining devices known to man, like titanium seatbelts and shit, your literal muscle and bone structure would not survive it. Because you would just get decapitated by your own seatbelt. Which is cool. So cool, man, because I'm 15. I love gore. Wait, I'm this far ahead still? You waltz. Okay, missed that one. That's okay. Turbo Boost! So, like, basically every crash in the game kind of kills you. Because if you look at the speedometer, you're rarely ever going under 200. Perfect. Doing insanely well here. No, I will not. Nasty bass solo. That's not bad. But yeah, you know what I was thinking the other day? This game's kind of like a really encouraging... In some ways, it's really encouraging, and it's a good tool to, like, you know, deal with failure. Because, like, if you think about... We're talking about ratios. My attempts to success ratio is probably, like, at most, like, 5%. I succeed 1 in 20 attempts, let's say. Because a lot of the early tracks didn't take me 20, and some of these tracks are taking me, like, 100 tries. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what my success rate, it just matters that I keep trying, because all I have to do is beat it once. I have never beat a track more than once at gold medal pace. Every time I do, I move on. So it doesn't matter how many times I messed up. It doesn't matter how many times I crash and burn. It doesn't matter how many times I choke. Eventually, I get it. And that's what remains. Nobody gives a shit about all the times I messed up. I don't. I certainly do not. Could not care less. Oh, yep. Yeah, I figured I'd take the scenic route there. Yeah, exactly. And you get to the point where it's like, oh, I got another level done. Like, sweet. Here we go. Ooh, perfect. And you feel yourself getting better, and eventually I'm going to go back to the early levels and hopefully smash the shit out of the Trackmaster medal. Because I'll be, like, so geared up and in the zone. There we go. Keep your feet on the ground. Your head in the clouds. I'm very slow here, but I'm still way ahead. Look at that. Why would I drift? Let's just go nice and slowly. Grandpa speed, baby. Driving my old Cadillac. Perfect. Come up with like 20 strats on a specific level just to never touch it again? Exactly. That's part of the fun, dude. How many times can I do this? I did it 200 times. Oh, I'm very good at the game. It's kind of crazy, actually. You know what? One of the cool things about trophy hunting, and specifically the way that I've been doing it. Not to, you know, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here too much, but one of the things I'm really proud of is I can go back through my trophy collection, and especially for the ultra rare trophies, which are generally considered, as you would imagine, harder to get. I can look at my trophies and see such a vast variety of genres represented there, and it makes me feel cool because it's like, damn, like, I don't play shooters, but I got BPM. You know, BPM was hard as fuck. I mean, I cheesed a lot of it, or some of it. I defanged a lot of the hardest stuff, but I still did a lot of the hard stuff, you know, by myself, without cheesing. And so, as a gamer, I feel like I'm leveling up by trophy hunting because I'm forcing myself to play genres of game I wouldn't usually play, and I'm putting myself through the paces of a challenge, as opposed to just playing them through casually on easy mode or something. Yeah, sometimes you need a little fromage. You need a little fromage in there. Omelette du, etc. Ah, shit. But it's cool, man. I mean, I'm still definitely, like, if I have a game to grind, like, I much prefer that. But trophy hunting's teaching me a lot, too, which is really cool. Nice. I'm messing up on straightaways. That's how you know it's an absolute banger. I like this line, this melody line. It's cool. The hook. That's me. That's me right there. Why am I racing myself? Why am I racing myself? I crash at one point. Don't race yourself. Chill, 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 chill. You chill. We got Drew in the game here, so we gotta hit him with the catchphrase. My Drew impression is not very good. It's not as good as that one sentence I can say in Chewie's voice. I haven't practiced my Drew. I gotta practice my Drew. I gotta watch more Drew streams. Okay, dude. I can hear that in your voice. You're like, okay, dude. Oh, shit. That was like one of the most fun parts is just, like, having friends you play with so much that you pick up on some of their mannerisms. It's my favorite. You're good on any game. I don't know if I'm good, but what I will say is I have a big resistance to tedium and being bored. So the grind that most people give up on, my brain, for whatever reason, is like, this is fine. I'm not really that bored. So I keep doing it. I think most of the reason that people give up on games is because they're just games. If you don't want to play them, it's very hard to bring yourself to play them. But having trophies is a nice goal. But yeah, Bear Torb and Essence kind of both had the same, like, what? Bear Torb had the, okay? Chewie had the classic, what are these players, dude? That was my favorite one. What are these players, dude? What the fuck was that? Yeah, that's totally me. That's totally me. What the fuck is this? Voice going up into an octave that's torturing dogs around the world. That was one of my calling cards for sure. What the fuck was that? I can't even do it normally. Like, it's such an emotional reaction. I can't, like, it's just a caricature when I actually try and do it. But it's hilarious. Oh, I had a good bounce there. I give up so easily. I mean, I think that's sort of one of the paradoxes of gaming. It's fun, but it's not, there's no point in a lot of cases. Like, you're just doing it to kill time. You know? Or escape or whatever. It's a leisure activity, so as soon as it stops being leisure and starts feeling like work, most of us are like, why would I be doing this? I already have a job, and I get paid at that one. You know? So it makes sense to me. Like, it's easy to beat yourself up over, like, oh man, like I don't grind this game hard enough, but it's like, what are you gonna get out of grinding it? So for a lot of people, it's, you know, gaming is a leisure activity, so it makes a lot of sense to me why it would be annoying for them to sit down and really mash their face into a game like Trackmania when they don't have necessarily an overarching goal for it. I wouldn't be playing this game if I wasn't getting the trophies, you know? I like the game, but I got trophies to get, man. So I like to play chill puzzle games? Exactly. You ever play The Witness? Anytime somebody says puzzle game, my brain is hardwired. I think the game messed with me a bit. It was one of my earlier plats, though. I really liked it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Stay on the ground. Keep your feet on the ground. Head in the clouds. Feet on the ground. Oh, how do I always keep doing this? Oh, okay. That was actually a 50-50 rail, by the way. Combo. Okay, let's just relax here. Okay. Haha, see ya, idiot. I'm saying see ya to the wrong idiot, but, you know, point's still there. Rocks. Don't think so? I would recommend it if you're into puzzle games. It's a weird one. It's a little pretentious, as most games by Jonathan Blow are. No background music. Very pretentious super inscrutable metaphysical bullshit story message, if you want to call it that. They're like, his idea of bonus content is like, you unlock, there's like a few bonus puzzles around the world, and if you bring the solutions to the windmill in the middle of the game, there's like a hidden room in it where you can enter the puzzle solution, and it unlocks like a video for you. And one of them was very interesting. It's all very philosophical stuff. But one of them was just like 15 minutes of an avant-garde Russian film apropos of nothing. And you're like, why? Why did you do this? And I'm sure he'd be like, oh, because, yes, I have a bachelor's degree. You know, but I don't think there was much point to it. As a player, I didn't get much out of it. I was sitting there like, okay. Like, how does this relate to anything? You know? But if you're going to be pretentious, you got to go avant-garde. So, you know, I respect it. Full commitment to the bit. Ah, jeez. Living. What are these players, dude? No, it's awesome, man. Those memories I have of like early Fall Guys with the homies. It's hard to beat that. Hard to beat those for me. Very, very important memories. Oh, Antonio! Nope. I know I say that all the time, but, you know. It's just because it's true. Ah! Definitely a special time, I agree. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely a very unique experience with me in gaming. I don't usually make friends through games. Usually I drag my existing friends into the games that I'm currently playing. Max has been a good sport with me with League of Legends and Rocket League. I was not going to be able to bring him along for Fall Guys. He was not into it. We played a bit, but he was not a huge fan. Dude, I hate this. See, nerd? Oh my god! Like, it feels like my car is just like, yeah, no, sorry. Nothing you do is going to work. But the good news is I don't have to full speed it at all. We don't know. So he chases them away, yeah. Ah. Oh. A little bit, flew too close to the sun on that one. Oh, living? Oh, that's a checkpoint, never mind. It was a challenging time moving on from Fall Guys, dude. Like, that's last summer and like spring and stuff. Woo! That's a lot of soul searching. Some heavy stuff. It's hard to go from having a very firm idea of who you are, even in this case just as a content creator, and realizing that you're not that anymore, but realizing that you don't have anything really to replace that with. Like, I was a Fall Guys dude. And I was very firmly a Fall Guys dude for like a year and a half. And that's who I was, and that's who people knew me as. And then all of a sudden it's like, I don't want to do this anymore. So then what? How do we reconcile that? It's hard. But it was a really informative journey about myself, I guess. It taught me a lot. You suck! Come on, baby. I know you want to give it to me. No! Gold medal, stop! Damn. But yeah, it was a tricky thing. And even now, I'm not sure I really have a good answer for, like, who I am as a content creator. But I've spent a lot of time trying to figure out, like... Because last year, I started trying to think about it like a business and, like, how do I grow my stream, you know? When I really have not ever done it like that. And it sucked a lot of the fun out of it for me, you know? And... I think the biggest thing I learned from that was that, like, I really don't want to approach it. Like, with Fall Guys, I didn't do that. And with Rocket League, I didn't do it either. And you can look at it and be like, well, I mean, it took you like 5 years to find any success. Like, that's not very sustainable. Maybe not. Maybe it isn't. But I would rather do it that way. You know, I would rather fail doing it my way than succeed doing it some way just to make it work, you know? Because if I wanted to work a 9 to 5, if I wanted to work a job where I was obligated to do shit all the time, I would go do that. And I might have to at some point, but I don't want streaming to be that for me. And so it was tricky trying to find the balance between, like, how do I not throw everything that I have away, but how do I not become a slave to it either? Oh, I think we got it. Hey, let's go. There's the gold. I have a lot of similar feelings, dude. I can imagine. I didn't want to like ask, or obviously I wouldn't ask you during stream or some shit like that. But you know, I know, and I was so happy and not in a pretentious way, but I was super proud of you, man. When I saw that, you know, you had met Courage and you were getting all these opportunities, because I've long, and anybody who's watched my stream knows this, I've long said that I enjoyed your content out of the Fall Guys community a lot, because it was more than just, you know, grinding and stuff like that. It was a lot of fun. You managed to make it always fun. And so when I saw you, you know, bumping up to like 400 viewers and getting partnered and stuff, I was thrilled for you. But also in the back of my head, when that, you know, when the Courage JD crowd of viewers started piecing off to the next big thing, I was like, man, I hope Drew's doing all right. And I should have reached out. You know, it's kind of shitty of me to not reach out, you know, having those feelings. But I wanted to, you know, check in and be like, everything all right? Because I know the feeling of, at least in some way, feeling like what you're doing is no longer sustainable. Even if you still want to do it. So, but you know, I didn't because I'm a little coward, and I didn't want to, like, I don't know, it also feels like if I do that at the wrong time, it feels like I'm like super, you know, you blow up to 400 views, I'm like, dude, but doesn't it kind of suck though? No, it's awesome. And it's what we're dreaming about. When we fire up the stream and think about streaming and try and refine our content, that's what we're dreaming about happening. So I didn't know the right time to ask that kind of stuff or broach that conversation. Uh-huh. Well. No. Like his wheels, like, no! Help me. Had to do some soul searching as well. Yeah, I saw you type about it on Twitter a few times. God, I sound so fucking old. I saw you type about it on Twitter. I have never cranked a 90 in my life, you can tell. But yeah, it's tricky stuff, man. But it's interesting, right? Like, this is such a cool job in a lot of ways. Like, obviously it's cool for all the obvious reasons, you know? Getting to play video games for a living is pretty poggers, I'm not gonna lie. And I think most people would understand that on a visceral level. But yeah, there's definitely that element of, like, there's so much unique about this job that, especially those of us who haven't really ever, like, had a super long career in anything else, which, you know, if you're in your 20s or even 30s, you probably haven't. There's so much about it that's unique and new and interesting and, and that, like, nothing in life has prepared me for. But it's great. I wouldn't change a thing about it. I'd change a couple things, but you know. Wah! Okay, so big turn here. Let me go down. Big turn here. Oh, shit! Oh, jeez! How's the, if you don't mind, you know, me asking, if you'd rather talk about this in private, then by all means, man, but has the soul searching yielded any positive results? Has it been a productive journey? Should have stayed in bed. Mood AF. Oh, Chris, you just get me. Overcorrect. No. Oh no. This is like the saddest spin out of all time. Shit, dude. I think it has switched up my mindset a lot on things. That's awesome, dude. That is fantastic to hear. It's easy to, you know, it's easy to, obviously anybody outside would be like, you know, in a job where you're incredibly visible and public facing, like your mental health is one of the most important ingredients in your success. Yeah, obviously. But actually like finding that out the hard way and through, you know, not to say suffering from success, but there are definitely the negative aspects to finding success on Twitch. And, you know, at least for me, you know, the fear of trying to stay relevant and trying to still, while trying to be unique, while staying true to myself. It's a struggle. It's a balance. It's something you have to work on all the time. It's not something you can just plug in and play. Why can I not turn there? Okay, now I'm doing it too much. Whoops. That's good, man. I'm glad to hear you've been able to catch yourself there. I think a lot of folks, and we've probably seen it in different communities that we've been a part of, a lot of folks get to that point where they start finding that success and then something happens. They go out of balance with something, or hard to fully grasp until you've had a defining moment like that, for sure, man. Absolutely. Like, it's easy to conceptualize on some level, because again, yeah, like obviously mental health is super, our generation knows that. It's basically a given for our generation, and we've had enough time to watch other big streamers and hear them talk about it as well. But like you say, until you actually experience it yourself, you have no idea how you're going to handle it. I had an idea of how I was going to handle, you know, any kind of success I found on Twitch, and for the most part, I think I did okay. But that's tricky. I think a lot of folks who want to do this as a career don't really think about that. They think about it too, I want to find success, which is good, that's fine. But I think what ends up happening is, like, you don't prepare yourself for much, really. Like, if you just stop there, you're like, I just want to succeed. It's like, well, okay, I mean, that's cool. But there's so much more to it than that. Sustaining success becomes much more important, obviously. One of the things I talked about in my podcast, and I had that episode about my streaming journey, was that I retreated from a lot of friendships because I didn't want to be seen as trying to grab, you know, headlines, or like sleaze my way, or network my way, if you will, into above my station. So I ended up retreating from some friendships that could have been good friendships, you know. Is Twitch my job? Yes. Full-time streamer. Hopefully indefinitely, but you know, we'll see. You can never really tell. Caesar make you a believer now. Dude, what am I doing? How can I not do this? That's sick. It is, and so, you know, I have said it's great and it's the coolest job in the world, but I also have talked a lot about the negatives of it, and it's very easy to, like, you know, get chin strokey, and anybody who watches my stream or has listened to my podcast knows I have a propensity to be like, yes, but like, what does it really mean, when I actually don't know shit, because I am a streamer. But you know, it is a great job. There's a reason we're all doing it. We want to do it, and it is a job that you can't just, you can, but it's very rare that you're just gonna luck into being successful. I remember when in the Rocket League days, there was a kid who came into my stream a couple times. At one time, he had logged into 2 accounts so he could have an argument with himself in my chat because he was like 13. But he had your typical, I think, sort of young kid view on streaming and content creation. He was like, oh, you know, I really want to buy this game that's coming out, but I don't have money. I don't have, you know, my parents aren't going to buy it for me. And he was like, so I think what I'll do is I'll just stream and put up a donation goal. I was like, well, have you ever streamed before? He's like, nope. I was like, okay, well, good luck, man. And yeah, I don't think he ever got that game, at least not that way. But I think a lot of, especially the young kids, because a lot of young kids are the people who watch streamers. In some cases, depends on the community, of course, in the game. But you know, the largest games on Twitch recently have been dominated by the younger crowd. And I think a lot of them get very inspired to stream and create content. I think that's great. That's wonderful. I don't like when people are like, oh, if you can't afford a $200 mic, you shouldn't be streaming. That's dumb. Barrier to entry's never been lower, and it will continue to get lower, and that's fantastic. But it is important, I think, as a young person, to try and do your best to think about things as long-term as you can, because this is a long-term engagement. If I can show you, I'll show you something in a bit once I crash my next car. Which I'm not going to do on purpose. Okay, I fucked up. I'll show you something cool. Check it out. Let's change this to, yeah, I don't know, minutes watched. Okay, so I'm going to show you my overview, my dashboard here. And this is just my journey, right? I'm not saying this is the rule, but I would say that this is closer to the rule than the exception. It's more likely to end up this way for you than to randomly blow up overnight. So here's my dashboard. We're looking right now at average viewers. So this is for the last month. Each one of these bars is one stream. And 11 average viewers, 11 average viewers, 12, 15, you know, 8.2, 11, 11. You see, so I hover around. In this month, I averaged 13 viewers total. If you average all of these bars out, these are all streams, I averaged 13 viewers total, excuse me. If we go back, I've been streaming for a while. Let's see how far back let's speed. This is barely faster. Let's see how far back the data goes. December 31st, 2016. I started streaming in April 2016, so that's about as good as we're going to get. And we take this until September of 2020. So that is almost 4 years. So over 4 years, if you think that the data actually goes back to April. So over 4 years, 4.5 years, let's say. This might take a long time because it is 1,300 days. So here are all of my streams. Now it's going to look a little bit weird, especially if you're on mobile. Let me zoom in a little bit. You'll have these big ass spikes. These are where I got rated by huge Rocket League streamers. And I got rated a couple times by Squishy Muffins first, and then Justin a whole bunch of other times. I streamed Rocket League for this entire time, pretty much, until about here. We look at this, you know, we look at a lot of these 75 average viewer peak, you know, 209 viewer, but for the most part, you can see 0, 2, 0.7, 0, 0, 0, 0.7. Even when I started getting more into it, 4.1, 1.53. And then even after all of this, you know, 4 years later, 5.4, 5, 7, 6, 5, 0. Well, that's a day off. 7, 8, you know, so I was getting there. I was 5 to 10 viewers, give or take, right? That was for 4.5 years. Let's bring this to the end of 2020. Actually, yeah, let's do that. There we go. This is where my channel started taking off, and you can see it went from 5 to 10 viewers around here to 23, 36, boom, 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 boom. And this growth was assisted by my friend Stuart. 50, 40, 40, blah, 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 blah. And then this day, the finest day of my Twitch career, in a lot of ways, was the day I won Fall Mania 7. And we hit 1,200 viewers off of some big raids by Grand Pooh Bear, among others. And then let's stretch it out to like March, because that's where I think I kind of peaked. You can see here I'm averaging about 150, sometimes 200 viewers a day, right? But if you look to about here, to the early October, I was a 5 to 10 viewer streamer or 0 to 10 viewer streamer for 4.5 years before I found any success on Twitch at all. And I think it's important, if you do want to do this as a career, that you at least, not that you like guarantee that you're going to go through this, because you might be better than me at a lot of things like self-promotion and things like that. But I think the biggest thing that is that you should be ready to have a journey like this. You should be mentally prepared and ready that you're going to have to grind out for a long time and put in a lot of hours for the sake of potentially getting to this point. Right? That's the important thing, I think. And that to me is one of the most indicative things. And then we can go to the end of 2021 and you'll see it started to decline even before I left Fall Guys. My viewerships, well, I should probably eliminate that, but you can see I peaked in about March and it just was a steady downhill track from there. And my stream is still bigger than it was before Fall Guys. It's about, 5 to 10 viewers bigger at any given time. But I think if you're going to start content creation as a career, you should be ready for this. And then, hopefully if you watch my journey, you can sort of take some stuff from that and improve where I wasn't that good. But yeah. I've been in the game for, God, it's going to be 7 years. In April, in the middle of April. There we go. Decimate. No, Smoge. Damn. All right, let's do the rest of the track and see where we're at. I think we were 1 or 2 checkpoints from the end there. Okay, so we got big drifty turn. And then it was big zoom. And this should be it, right? Around here. Yep. Unfortunate. What was my peak rank at Rocket League? I was a Grand Champ at 1800 MMR. So what would be known today as Supersonic Legend. Top 128 North America, by the way. Hey, parked car, parked plane. Let's go. Random troph, random troph. Wow. Yeah, see, like, I should have died from that 4 or 5 times. Gotta lurk and do some stuff. Be down to hop on a call. Dude, yeah, that'd be fun. I'll message you about something later, because I have an idea if you're up for it, so. Yeah, so when I stopped with Grand Champ, with Rocket League, Grand Champion was maximum, and you had people all the way. It started at 15 MMR, I think, or skill rating, whatever you want to call it. And it ended at people being like 2300 in doubles and stuff. So I was never that good. But I did have a bunch of screenshots from playing against pros and beating a lot of them, so that's pretty cool. And so one of my things was listening while cleaning my kitchen. Thanks, Kenzie. Sorry, let me read your message as well. I apologize. I got kind of sidetracked between all the fast driving and interesting conversation we're having. Thanks for stopping by, Drew. Appreciate you. Very nice. Ooh, don't go crazy now. Maybe go a little crazy. Maybe a little crazy's good. Woo! Yeah. Let's go. Another gold. It's only been 2 years for me. I'm already noticing a bit of a roller coaster depending on what I stream, but it's only one of my hobbies, so I try not to let it get to me and just do my thing. That's the healthiest approach, I think, in a lot of ways. Like, especially if it's just a hobby. You don't want your hobby to become like a source of anxiety or, negativity for you. Pretty sick that you got rated by such big streamers. Oh, it's super cool, man. It was like such a cool moment. And the cool thing was, actually, I remember this, and this was another lesson that I took. Here's me, Grandpa Spark, divulging all of my life lessons that I've acquired over my long 30-year life. Pause for laugh track. When I got rated, the day I got rated the first time by Squishy Muffins for 1,200 viewers, I almost didn't stream that day. I was like, I don't know, you know, it was after work, I was kind of tired, and I was like, I don't know, maybe I just won't stream today. And then I popped on the stream, I was like, no, I should stream. I popped on the stream and got rated by Squishy. And that, to me, gave me a really interesting, like, you know the saying, the harder you work, the luckier you get. I'm not sure if they have a similar saying in Dutch, but yeah, it was one of those things where it's like, it's not lucky, you're just giving yourself opportunities to get lucky, if that makes sense. Want to know who the biggest streamer that rated me was? Go for it. Shoot. Yes! Zaddy. But it's super cool, and I got to play against pro players reasonably often. I'd say, like, towards the end of my tenure with Rocket League, I was meeting a pro player, like, once a day, at least. Twice a day, sometimes a couple times more. It was super cool. It was fun to play against the pros and feel like I could hang with them, you know, in terms of skill. None of them ever... So the big thing in Rocket League was like, oh, can you sign my Steam profile? You know? And every time you got into a lobby with somebody with a Cyan title who's a pro player, you'd get somebody being like, "Oh my God, can you like sign my profile?" And so a couple times, because I'm a smartass and again just don't have a lot of reverence for celebrities, I'd go into a game with like I was in a game one time with like 3 pros. I was like, "So does anybody want a profile signature?" Radio silence, but you know, you have to go for it. Anybody want me to sign their profile? You guys get asked all the time. I feel like let's make the pros feel special, you know? None of them ever said yes, but it was me. Oh, was it me? Oh, okay, sorry. I like totally egoed myself there. Now I just sound like a cocky asshole. Oh, was it really me? Oh, I had no idea. I had a suspicion, but I thought it was, you know. Can you sign my Steam profile? No. Oh, Jimmy. That's not in my stream, my playlist. What? Let's get a banger on. Ooh, this is a banger. Same Kappa. I was also once blessed by a Spark City raid. Great day. Was that during the Fall Guys era? Or was I never a cool dude for that? So I did eventually get a decent way of going through these loops. You're basically like kind of fighting the leftward drift the whole time, from what I remember. Oh yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I mean, it definitely would have been, because that's when I met you, you know? If I rated you during the Rocket League era, that would have been crazy. Because A, I don't think you were streaming. B, we didn't know each other. And C, you probably wouldn't have been playing Rocket League. I just, like, hit the I'm feeling lucky button on Twitch, landed on your channel, was like, fuck it. Ah! Oh, yeah. Cool, man. Oh! I feel like it was at least a sizable raid for you, Spence. I kind of feel bad that I didn't ever hit you with, like, a 200-person raid, but... Has been almost 2 years, yep. Yep. I think it's cool the number of people who, in the Fall Guys community, who started their own streaming careers as a result of seeing it in the Fall Guys community. You know, I think that's great. I've always tried to encourage people, if they're interested, to give it a whirl at least, you know? You don't have to go as crazy with it as I have. You don't have to even take the same approach I have, but if you want to try it, you should, because I think it's great. Switch to variety very quickly? Yeah. Kind of happens, doesn't it? You gotta make yourself stand out amongst all the people doing low grav timeouts and snipe lobbies and solo grinding. It was hard for me at the end to make Fall Guys content fresh because I just wanted to solo grind. And it worked out that at the beginning that's what people wanted to watch. And then when that fell out of favor in favor of like snipe lobbies and community games, I was like, well, I can see the writing on the wall. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, living easy. Never mind. I'm so bad at death loops, man. One of the harder tracks? Feels like it for sure. Although it does... Oh yeah, it's like 2 minutes long. Holy shit, I didn't realize that. I guess I should continue, eh? Because I might be able to come back on him. Gonna get a bounce here, but it should be fine. Oh, we didn't get a bounce. Nice. Big U-E. Big U-bang. Flip a U-bang. These are some crazy drifts. Woo! You know why they made the track with 69 at the end one of the harder ones? Because 169 is 13 squared, and 13 is an unlucky number. I'm out for somebody at Fall Guys, their main game basically since it came out, and you can see them not enjoy it anymore. Provide for a family, yeah. That's it, right? And that's part of one of the advantages I had, well, by advantages I mean one of the situations I put myself in was like, I was beholden to no one, so if I wanted to just live in a basement, do nothing but eat, sleep, and game, I could do that without neglecting anybody else in my life, really, you know? Whereas if you're doing it as a, you know, a spouse or father or mother or whatever, a parent, yeah, you kind of have these familial obligations, so... And that's where I think it's almost... Unless you're one of those lucky folks who can play the same game for 40 years and never get bored of it, you kind of set yourself up for a very difficult road. But again, your choice to make. If you want to travel that road, go for it. But I mean, man, can you think of any time where you've played a game consistently every day as your job for a long time? I think the biggest thing that hit a lot of creators, and at least that I saw in the Fall Guys scene, some of my friends, was that they never really let on that they were kind of not liking the game that much. You know, I was pretty honest up front about, like, this isn't going to be my main game forever. I know I'm not a, you know, a main game guy forever. Like, I like having a main game, but I'm not going to play the same one forever, right? And I think there were a lot of folks, you know, in particular who were, like, really gung-ho about, like, yeah, Fall Guys, like, let's do it. It's so good. I'm going to play it forever. And then when they started not feeling that way anymore, they didn't share it with their community and would have to take, like, frequent time off to basically, you know, cope. Because they didn't want to play the game anymore, but they were like, fuck, I have to. They felt an obligation. It sucked to watch. Like, not their streams. I just mean, like, it was hard to watch them go through that. Well, we'll see how next season is. Yeah, I mean, there are a couple tacks you can take, right? If you're bored with a game, you can do what you can within that game, and I think Drew was excellent at this, in making it interesting regardless, you know, and trying to come up with new ideas to make it fun and cool. And I think Drew was really good at that. Like, he's been, you know, mainly, I think he's doing a little bit more different stuff now, but his main focus has been Fall Guys for, at this point, longer than mine was. And he always manages to make it feel fresh and exciting and fun. Or he does a very good job of it anyway, I would say. And he is very good at being, like, just a... I don't know, his energy is just great. Yeah, you feel trapped. The biggest streamer that I've ever seen go through it was Summit1G, actually. when he stopped wanting to play Battle Royale games and started wanting to get into other things. I think he does a lot of racing games now. He had a lot of trouble, and he had a lot of issues on stream and stuff where he was just like, I don't want to fucking do this anymore, but if I change, I'm not going to be able to support, you know, or make enough money or whatever. And that sucks. That's a very real struggle for a lot of people. One of the dangers of streaming that we all have to be aware of. That's why I always encourage the young kids to try and learn about it a bit more. Well, that sucked. Aha! Nice. So for me, I'm pretty stubborn, as you might know. A trait that serves me well in games like Trackmania. I'm a pretty stubborn guy, and if I don't think something is the right way of doing things, whether for me or in general, I probably won't. And, you know, oftentimes that trait has gotten me in trouble where I've quit on stuff because I didn't feel like doing it anymore. And that's sort of the negative aspect of that trait. But I definitely think while I could have improved the way I left Fall Guys, you know, improved for the sake of my stream, like more gently introduce content rather than just being like, see ya! While I do think I definitely could have improved on that aspect, I ultimately stand by the fact that leaving Fall Guys was the right choice for me. And obviously, I miss certain aspects of Fall Guys. I miss the camaraderie I had with the community and my closer friends especially. I miss having a bigger audience. I miss, you know, that stuff. Whatever, all the stuff that comes along with having a bigger audience. But at the same time, it was starting to feel like a 9-to-5 job that I would wake up every day dreading going into. And if I wanted that, why would I not just go work a 9-to-5 job that's going to pay me infinitely better, you know? Outside factors, general Twitch viewers being higher. Sometimes numbers will change. People, yeah, for sure. It pays to be aware of that, absolutely. And if your numbers dip, try and look around and see if it's a trend, you know. And that way, if it is a trend and it's people going outside, you don't have any control over that. So it's important to be aware of it. And then I would say also to not worry about it. Plan for it, but when it happens, don't beat yourself up over it. Because it's just a reality we're all going to have to live through as content creators. YouTube, I'm sure YouTube goes through the same thing. Less people, you know, indoors watching YouTube vids all day. And if we think of our own viewing habits, that yeah, I mean, we like to be sad about it as streamers sometimes, but I think it's important to remember that, like, yeah, most time we're also going out more during the summer, and you know, there's more to do that isn't just inside. Yeah, well. Ah. I think, you know, to that point, a lot of people got into streaming and trying it themselves, and obviously being on Twitch as well. But a lot of people got into streaming and trying it themselves during the pandemic, and that sort of gave everybody false confidence in, because you might have leapt out to early success because the platform's viewership was up like 80% or some shit. You know, it ends and you're like, where'd all my people go? Oh yeah, they went on with their lives that they were having before the pandemic, and I didn't realize that. Hey, Nikki. Is this good? Oh, shit. I overshot it. Oh, I forgot to ding the silver, by the way. Pandemic boosted numbers by a lot. Yeah. Netflix said the same thing. Everybody started hyping up Netflix's stock, and Netflix was like, we can't continue this growth, you guys. Like, not stop buying our stock, but like, you have to realize this isn't going to be normal. And most people are going to cancel their Netflix subscriptions. And then, you know, everybody was like, no, it's fine. The gravy train's going to last forever. What happened? Exactly what they said. And now you're seeing them have to force, the shareholders force implement, or features like ads on Netflix, which is like the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. But we gotta recoup our costs somehow. You incurred these with your stupid ideas of infinite growth. But anyway, that's a different topic entirely. Oh god. This is, nope, I'm short. God damn it, dude. I hate when they put these in the middle of tracks. Where did all my people go? So I was like, hi. Hello. That was more of a rhetorical question, and it wasn't. It was more of a general me asking it, not me specifically. I know where most of my people went. Like the lagoon jump, yep. Except for it's not at the end of the track. I think it's like closer to the middle. I didn't look at the amount of time that we had. I answered so sorry about it. You don't have to apologize. But you're banned. But you're banned. I had myself a real good time. Damn it. Had it there for a bit. Actually, it's fine. As long as we stay up here, I'm fine. Don't give me that look. You banned. Like a priest. Hey, no, you can't ban me. I quit. Ah. Having a good time. Okay, this is... It's not even a drift there. Not even a drift, Ryan. Not even a drift. Come on. Gravity. Godiva. Give me a call, don't stop me now. Don't wanna stop at all. Ba 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 ee ah ooh ah. Alright, fuck it, dude. See ya! Wah! Well, if I land it, it'll be perfect. Something tells me I'm not going to land it. Goodbye, friends. Getting to the cliff and up. Nope. Get wrecked. It's a really long one. 2 minutes for a single lap is too much. Yeah, it's a long one. Speaking of where your people go, I'll meet with my mom in Italy on Wednesday, and that's why... And I'll be there for 10 days, so if I'm not around much, that's why... Well, that sounds like fun. You'll have to send us some pics. Boop, boop, boop. Have a good time, good time. Take a proper there you go. Phone camera not good enough. Such a photographer. A photographer. But my white balance. This guy's too good. Illegal. Damn it, dude. That was close. Should have kept the drift going, I think. Sip. Have a day you wish you would. See you, nerd. See you, nerd. I'm better than you. See if I can hit this jump. This is perfect. I'm making it. Yes. Great. Yeah, for sure. I'm just teasing you. Oh, I guess you haven't played Chia yet, but the camera in that game is pretty cool. It's really good. They put a lot of time into designing the camera and the photo mode and stuff. It's pretty neat. Wait, land it? Where am I? I can't see. See you, nerds. Ah. Peace. You wanna kill me? I just might could maybe. Once I'm done with Ragnarok, where are you at in Swaggy Raggy? Oh. Horizon DLC, and yeah, Jedi Survivor's coming out on my birthday, which is like hilarious. Like, so we know you weren't the biggest fan of the first game. What if we brought out the second one on your birthday and charged you full price? Dang it. I guess so. I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. Horizon DLC, yeah, I mean, that's cool, but there's not much in the game that made me want to go back to it. Elden Ring DLC now. I don't know when that's coming out, but... Goodbye, friends. It's been real. That one I don't care about. Classic. You're just mad because it was the best narrative of the year last year. What actually won best narrative? Was it God of War? I think it was, right? All these normies not able to handle non-traditional storytelling. Classic. I don't mind the game so much anymore. That's good. I know it's tiring to hear everybody bang on about the game as though it's like the second coming of Christ, and you're like, I don't know, I don't think it's that great. I get it. I know that feeling. I think it tends to make our negative opinions more exaggerated over time. Or contrary opinions, I should say, not necessarily negative. Hearing people constantly be like, oh my god, Elden Ring, oh my god, Elden Ring's so good, and you're like, it's fine. Eventually you're just like, it's not that good. It's not good at all. I think that's where it gets to for a lot of folks. I know I've done that. 10 out of 10 best game ever? I mean, people are entitled to their opinions, you know? You gave Stray Game of the Year. We all allowed that. got tired of hearing it? No, I get you. It is frustrating. That's how I felt about, like, Marvel movies for the last, I don't know, 15 years. Just like, cool, yeah, they got some cool special effects, and, like, some of the characters are alright, but god damn, those movies are boring. In my opinion. But then hearing everybody be like, oh! Just landmark achievements in cinema, you're like, okay. Well. God damn it. Ah! Carry it? Oh, no, stop. Oh, damn it. Already 2 seconds behind there. Son of a bitch. I think for me, the biggest thing is, like, I don't like hearing people have, like, really strong opinions, but then not be able to talk about them, you know? When somebody comes in and is like, Elden Ring's the best game of all time. It's the best game that's ever existed. It is the peak of video games. And you're like, why do you think that? And they're like, well, it's my opinion. And you're like, no, I know. But what caused you to get to that point with your opinion? I'm not saying I disagree. I think it's a wonderful game. Maybe best game of all time is up there, but I want you to be able to talk me through it. Like, how did you get there, you know? You've given me my destination with your argument. You have not given me how to get there at all. And I don't see how to get there. Yeah. Let's talk about it. But people just want to... I think a lot of people are just really... I think we're kind of in like an adolescent phase of the internet right now. Where people are realizing they can have these big opinions. And just express whatever opinion they want with little to no consequence. And so as a result, you end up with a lot of these like half-baked, really hyperbolic opinions. You know, like, when you move out into your own place for the first time, and you have, like, terrible eating habits because you're just eating all the shit for dinner that your parents said you shouldn't. For me, it was cookie dough. For you, it might be something else. It reminds me of that. Like, that level of, like, I'm free! And then you go crazy for a bit. The problem is that on the internet, you'll get people who agree with you, and so it'll reinforce that notion of, like, I'm just going to express whatever crazy hyperbolic opinion I want, and it's fine. Whereas if you eat cookie dough for dinner every day, your body will end you, because it does not agree with it. So you are forced to make a change and become moderate in your eating habits. Eats ice cream at midnight and yeah, like pukes like 4 times a week because all I've eaten is just sugar. Oh, RE4 gameplay. Yeah, I think if it ever goes on sale, I'll probably put it on my wish list because I've never played it, but I know its legacy and its reputation. Okay. Maybe this is good. Oh, I think we're landing this one. Now we're like 18 seconds behind, dang. No! So close. I was never that bad. No, I know, but you know what I mean. Like, on the internet, you won't encounter any resistance to doing that, to shouting out those, like, grossly malformed opinions. But on, because you'll always find somebody who's like, yeah, man, Elden Ring is the best game of all time. And you look at their, like, playlist, and they've played 3 games, like Minecraft, Terraria, and Elden Ring, and they're like, Elden Ring's the best! You're like, you've played 3 games. You know? Like, shit, dude. I'm all for having a favorite game, by all means, you know, and it's your opinion at the end of the day, but you've played 3 games, and 2 of them are Minecraft, basically. But yeah, Nikki, I think if RE4 Remake ever goes on sale, which I'm sure it will after probably like 6 or so months, hopefully sometime this year then, I might pick it up and try it, because I've never played a Resident Evil game, and I've heard 4 is the best. 4 is the absolute tops. The bee's knees. And I think if Silent Hill 2 Remake comes out, I'll try and play that. I don't know if it'll be on stream, because I'm a pretty scaredy cat, but it's one of Merlin's favorite games. So I think I gotta try and play it, right? Resident Evil? I don't think Resident Evil 4 is as scary. I think it's more camp, from what I've heard. Like, it's a little bit sillier. In a good way. If that makes sense. Yeah, I think I would want to do 4, because 4 was, I think, for gaming, a more important title. But Silent Hill 2 is apparently pretty terrifying. Not like jump scare terrifying, but just like the horrors of man terrifying, which is kind of the one type of terrifying I can get into. I much prefer psychological stuff than jump scares and grotesquerie, if that makes sense. Although I'm sure there's plenty of grotesquerie in Silent Hill 2. Nice. Pretty well-controlled drift right there. Little Nightmares could be something too. Yeah, Little Nightmares is a little bit more on the side of like just kind of terrifying for me. A lot of jump scares, a lot of like really grotesque imagery. It also doesn't have a platinum. And that's the excuse I'll leave it with. That's gonna be short. Wow, how am I so short? 2 does, 1 doesn't? Yeah. Which is usually the case with games. Same thing with Spelunky. Want to see you get that no death speed run though? Ah, too easy, come on. You know me. I'd get it inside of 5 years. Nice. I think if I make it through the death loop reasonably okay, I'm gonna just continue with the run. Still haven't gotten it. Smoge. Smoge. Happens. They have a bad habit of putting like one tricky trophy in every game. Like the rest of the game's like, oh yeah, find all the collectibles, beat all the chapters, you know, maybe do like, you know, do a silly pose in one of the chapters. Then one of them's like, beat the game with no hands, your eyes tied behind your back, on a Guitar Hero controller, on a Tuesday when it's cloudy, raining, and also somebody's kicking you in the shins. You're like, okay. That one trophy brings it from like a 1 out of 10 to like a 10 out of 10. Do a day where I try to do nothing else? Yeah. You know, like, you'd be surprised. I know that, well, I mean, I don't know your community very well on stream, if you're talking about doing it on stream. But people can get invested in stuff like that. I mean, look at this game for me, right? Some of our most exciting moments recently on stream have come from just trying to do this game. Don't think I'm making this one. Oh, I am making it. I'm just going to land really... Oh, am I making it? No. Way up. Close. It's really weird why some games don't have platinums. I think... So, the developers make the trophy lists. So, I think it's possible that they... And for a long time, Sony didn't require games to have a platinum. And I don't think it does still. Like, I don't think Apex Legends has a platinum. There's a lot of games that still won't. They'll come out without them. I think it's developer discretion. And, you know, a lot of devs either don't have the time or don't have the manpower to program in a full trophy list, you know? So a lot of devs have realized that trophies are a good way to sell games, especially the indies. So that's why you have games like Artful Escape, which have like 13 trophies total, but they're all golds, so that they can hit the threshold for a platinum in terms of trophy points. But some games won't. Some games just don't think it's that important. Like, you can tell in Undertale, Toby Fox did not want to give his game a platinum. Because he's very notoriously on the record for saying, like, I don't want people to play it a certain way like it's a video game. I want it to be like a true RPG role-playing experience where you are picking how you're going to play the game, and trophies kind of take that away because they force you to play the game a certain way. That's why all the trophies in Undertale don't impact the story at all. I think, anyway. It's very consistent with his reasoning on other stuff. And it's funny Intel, there's a lot of games where, like, the first time they came out, they didn't have a platinum and they were hard. And then the second game comes out and the trophy list is markedly easier. even if the first game did have a platinum, usually the second game's trophies are markedly easier, the exception being like Spelunky 2 maybe. But Trials Rising had a platinum and was easier than Trials Fusion. I would say Horizon was a little bit easier. God of War, pretty much the same. Pretty much the exact same. Little Nightmares 2 is a good example. Guacamelee 2, another good example. It's kind of a little bit of a trend, especially for indies. But I think for the most part, Gil, it's just developer discretion, and it's up to the dev. And if you're a small team and you're trying to polish your game up and get it out on time, I think most of them would prioritize, you know, quality of life fixes and the last tiny little bug fixes and stuff in their game, than programming in trophies. So they'll do like your typical 10 trophies, 1 gold, 2 plats, 5 bronzes or whatever. However the math works out. And they'll just be like, all right, good. Because we just want to get our game out. That's more important to us than satisfying a relatively niche section of the community. Which is fair. I understand that. It makes sense to me. I don't make games, but I can imagine I'd have a lot to do. Completed the last arena in Sifu. I think I need a year break from gaming. Not felt rage like that in a minute. Yeah. Some games are like that. It's pretty unfortunate. Take a little break, dude. Watch me rage at this game. And by rage, I mean sometimes get a little exasperated at my own shit. I wonder if using that bank is actually faster in any corner. I don't think so, but could be. And again, Gil, I don't actually know because I'm not in the room with the devs and they make these decisions, but I would imagine it's something like just that. Other things to worry about, trophies not a high priority, which is pretty understandable when you think about it. Did we make it? Oh, it's looking good, folks. Maybe a little too good? Wow, it's actually too good. Oh, we're on the up house hill. Wait, can I just... Let me just... Real quick. Yeah. Oh. Arkham Asylum and City DLCs. None of the combat challenges compare. Dude, I hated Asylum for that. I have the remake version. I'm not sure if the combat challenges are specifically trophies in the remake or if they're in the DLC or if they're in the first game too, but fuck, they sucked. I'm not a huge fan of... I think the combat looks cool in Arkham games, but I'm not a huge fan of executing it myself. I think it's kind of boring. You're just kind of like mashing square waiting to hit triangle. That was rough. Yeah, Arkham Asylum, Platman. That was January of last year, eh? It's been a year since Platman. Platman. That was the moment where I was like, yeah, I don't think I want to do any more Arkham games. I had City on my list. But I don't think so. Damn it. Let's make that turn too early. Well, yeah, time to go to bed, baby. Okay, no, never mind, we're good. Time to put you down. Let's keep driving. I remember when we were driving in your car. Speed so fast, it felt like I was drunk. City night layout before us, your arm felt nice around my shoulder. And I had a feeling like I belonged, you know? And I had a feeling I could be someone, be someone, be someone. Ooh. One achievement left for Seafood on to Cuphead. Cuphead is another game that might make you rage, but it's just so stylish and fun. I was always able to quell the rage pretty easily just by looking at the game because it looks so cool. The soundtrack's great. Film grain's great. Animation style is obviously amazing. Oh, yeah. Living. Living. No, anti-living. Blech. Kenzie throwing up as we speak. More confident in myself when it comes to Cuphead than when I play Crash. Fair. Yeah, Cuphead's a little bit... There's no 3D, so it makes it a bit easier. Damn, dude. Could they just spawn me after the death loop? That would be great. Spawn me at the first checkpoint. That would be spectacular. Living? It counts. Ah, 3 seconds behind. And about to be more. Yeah. But I still need love, 'cause I'm just a man. These nights never seem to go to plan. I want you to for you hold my hand. Oh, won't you stay with me? Because you're in my... I'm 7 seconds behind. This game's cringe. Okie doke. Here we go. That's got to be good, right? Nope, too much again. How am I so fucking good at this, man? Well, bummer. Oh! Landed it. First try. He's insane! God, this is so hard. If you go into first person cam, you can see when you need to start braking in the air. Oh, like for rotation and stuff? Oh, no. Fuck the ramp, Drew. You're right, trophies can quit the fun on games, and like you said, without them you can play the game in your own way and not like a trophy says you should. Exactly. Exactly. That's why a lot of people don't do it, I think. Well, that and trophies can be pretty fucking irritating. But I think the biggest thing is just... Well, I think the biggest thing is the trophies are irritating for a lot of people, and they don't play games to 100% complete them. But also, yeah, I mean, if you're a developer and you want somebody to just experience your game organically, it's hard to do that with trophies. Because you're prescribing an experience via the trophies. You're saying... Play the game like this if you want to get rewarded, which can be a hard thing. Ah! Okay. Asshole. Oh, that's a good call. I forgot about that. You release gas and slow down in the air. That's right. That's right. Okay, so I should just fucking send it every time off the edge of that then. Oh no. So I should absolutely just send it. That makes so much more sense. I haven't done those jumps enough to really understand that. Or I hadn't at the time. Although I'm pretty sure you've probably told that to me before, but I'm bad at listening. And if you want these kind of dreams, it's Californication. Do 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 do. So if I let go of gas in the air and then I repress gas, will it give me speed back, or am I sort of just boned? It's fine, it's fine. Ooh, it's not fine. It's not fine whatsoever. Not sure for that. Oh, no worries, thanks. It's all good. I will, I'll try and figure it out if I can ever get back to the ramp. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Controllable, controllable, controllable. Great. Good enough. We're living. And with 400, we should be able to get over the ramp. Yep. We could catch this guy on this turn if we're good. Oh, we're so good. Oh, no. Yeah. Nope. I think not like to, yeah, okay. Okay. So I kind of have to think about it as like letting go of a certain amount of speed that I'll never get back. As long as I know that, that's good. I just want to know. So I'm better off holding it longer than I think I do and then stopping, rather than letting go immediately and trying to time it perfectly. Oh yeah, buddy! Final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement. Cobain, can you hear the sphere singing songs off station to station? Alderon's not far away, it's Californication. Can you stop while upside down and fall to your death? Yes, I have done that mostly accidentally. Well, entirely accidentally. How's it going, Nord? You have a good weekend? Welcome back. It's okay. It's okay, that's okay. Perfectly acceptable. I don't think we clear the ramp here. Fuck. Respawn on the ramp? Yeah, I should give it a few tries. The only thing about it is that respawning on the ramp means that I'm not going to get the same run up. Does that make sense? Because I'm going to be starting from 0 right in front of the ramp as opposed to coming into the checkpoint and driving through it with speed. So it might be tricky, but at least it'll give me a feel for it, so it might not be a bad idea. Keisha. Here you go, Nord. Wah! Although the booster might get me back to the same speed regardless right before the ramp, so it might still be worth it. Because the booster might give me just a prescribed speed of like 750 or something. Damn. I think we're fine. There we go. Just gonna keep going again just for the practice. This is a long mission, so long track. So I can afford to lose a lot of time up front just for the sake of practice. Yeah. I should see if it gets me back to the same... Oh. Oh. The triple? The quadra? Alright, well, that sucked. Let's continue. 13 seconds behind, that's fine. And recoverable. This is what you're craving. Firstborn unicorn. Got like a weird delay when you press the button for going forward. Because, like, this one almost gets you back up to the same speed every time. Alright, so we want to hold gas for most of it, and then sort of feathered off the end once we see we're gaming. And try and get, like, a really shallow angle and a really good blast off. We're going off the ramp at about 500 there. Go, go, go. Okay. There we go. I'm the best. God, there's a fucking loop right after it? That is cringe, dude. Oh my god, I hate that. Yeah, absolutely wicked steer. Had a good weekend, took the kids. Nice. Okay, so right after that, there's a god. So, oh god. Oh, we want to go right. Oh, excuse me. Nope. Want to start on the left. Oh my god. Like that emote? Yeah, it's funny as hell. Oh, that's the end, though. Okay. Whew, that's a rough one. .516 speed. So I did a lot there to slow down in the air. Like, I basically let it go. On his way to get... Yeah, exactly. On my way to get a driver's license. It's absolutely ruining the road. Hey, man. It's me. At least this is going to be a good ghost to run against. It's going to be close. That was close. Whatever. Let's keep going. I gotta practice the rest of the track anyway, so. Okay. I got my glass of water on the other side of my desk this time. No use of, or no risk of flailing at it. I'm changing songs. I might have goofed it here. I'm gonna land up top, but I think I made it at least. Yep. Easy. See you, nerd. It's my guy. Oh, God, no. Oh, jeez. Yeah, well. This is going to be awful. All gold, all gold. Okay, well, at least we finished that all right. Still bronze. Oh, it was my first bronze, actually. Boy, that sucks. All right, let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. You can get to 1,000 speed, can you really? I think the most I've gotten to is 850 in the multi-lap and 165. There's some boosters that get you to like 850 or something. Honestly, not terrible. Okay, pretty terrible. But yeah, just going for all golds. We only need 50 Trackmasters for a lot of stuff, so. Damn, I really could not give a shit less about those posts, huh? My car's already just annihilated. Ah, pieces of me. So this is the silver medal I'm chasing here, so if it looks like I'm catching up and I'm beating it, it's because it's the silver medal. Liberty she pirouette when I think that I am free. Watch my empty silhouette, who close their eyes but still can see. No one taught them etiquette. I will show another me. Alright, let's see it. To keep my things, they've come to take me home. Yeah. I'm so high up in the air is my problem. Ooh. It's a real shame. That's a real shame. My turbo. It's kind of fucking me over on this. Damn it. We're getting better though. Slowly figuring it out. Dude. At slow speed, we all see. Whoa! Land it. Perfect. That was so bad, dude. I forgot what turn was there. Ballia. Really got to figure these loops out, man. I don't see Wicked Steer. It's all caps. I did it again, dude. It's alright. Nice. Very good. Living. Nice, dude. Oh my god. What? The fuck? What was that? I tried my best. You got it. It's there. Not for me. Is BTTV enabled on your browser? Wow, that was really terrible. Holy shit, dude, I can't believe it. Alright, keep it going. Very good, very good. Should be? Oh my god. It's like fine, and then you correct, and then it's just like, oh, you corrected too much. Feels like it's so hard to get control back. Perfect. Wait, it was. Oh god, please let me finish this. Please let it be gold against all odds. Well. Good. Too early again. All right. Damn. Okay. That's a silver. Now we just need to do 15 seconds faster than that. Oh, fuck, dude. All right, back to smurfing on gold here. I think if there's a run where I hit the loops and the loops and the jump perfectly, I think it's free, but that's very hard for me apparently. God fucking damn it. How did I straighten out there? That was weird. I guess I wasn't holding enough left. I always do this. Don't come into this corner fast enough. So my drift is too steep. I didn't lose, well, I didn't lose much time there. I lost a bit. Make you feel better. All right. Maybe I need to let go before I hit the top of my arc. Yeah, good fucking luck with this, dude. That's awesome, man. Yep, sure. Not bad. We're getting there. Hey, that was a 5-second PB. 2 more of those, and we've got the gold. And I had to reset just the once, and I didn't really have either loop cleanly, or the jump for that matter. Man, I just have no fucking idea how to do this. I don't think I want to be drifting into the loop. I was so close there, so close. Okay. Or is it? It's not. 2 or more seconds ahead, just respawn last checkpoint, because then you only need to press... Wait, really? Okay. You just need to hold gas? Oh, there we go. Oh, shit. It's okay. What? Some things just make sense even after all this time. Ryan, you suck. CP respawn and hold gas, you lose around 1 second. Okay. I will do my best. What is happening? I just want to be able to see my car, dude. I hate these first-person sections. I'm still into you. Into you. Into you. You know what? I'm adjusting too much. I'm adjusting too much. That's what it is. okay. It's perfectly acceptable, in my opinion. Should clear the ramp here. Damn it. Well, hey, you know what? We're getting more consistent in the loop. That's the important thing. Great start. It's so funny how there's like certain parts of it. It's just because of the way that your car is on the wheel. It's on the loop itself, I guess. There's certain parts that just feel like they predispose themselves to steering, certain types of steering. Like this one, I usually crash into the left, and then over here, eventually I'll just crash into the right. So maybe I should stop steering into the track left. But I have to, because otherwise I'm going to bonk here. Okay. Oh, I'm jamming on the brakes, man. What do you want me to do? The outside world. Yes, here I am, back on the track, back in the saddle. Woo! It's a bucking bronco. Hold on, everybody. It's funny, 9.83 is the amount of time that I'm behind gold. Ba-da-da, da-da-da. Into hell and gone. God damn it. I just don't feel like I have an answer for this. Everything I do is just wrong, and I'm not figuring out why. Okay. If I can get through that first little bit, I'm usually okay. Oops.
Ouch. As if I'm ahead of myself at this point. Just short, huh? So I actually do want to let go of gas early, I think, so I don't gain so much height, but not too much. That's crazy. Been 2 years and counting till they put her in this place. She's been diagnosed by some stupid fuck, and mommy agrees, yeah. Yeah. That's okay. We're gonna catch up to him a bit here. What a coward. What a thief. Ask him anytime. This week she could play pretend. She could join the game, boy. She could be another drone. Jesus Christ. It's close. More sideways on the quarter pipe? Yeah. He goes off the top, though, like, if you look at it. Come on now, 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 come on now. Oh, I could have done your trick. Oh wait, maybe? Come on. No, 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 no. Come on. Yeah! Do we do it? Let's go! Let's go! Oh, we got it. Wow, that kind of came out of nowhere, eh? We were like struggling away, and we fucking got it. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. That feels good. 2 death loops in the same run, plus a huge jump. God, 230. What is with these levels? They're like, okay, guys, we won't tell you how much. We won't give you any more multi-laps on track 10. So what we'll do is we'll just make the track fucking 15 hours long. It's completely different than a multi-lap in so many ways. Yes. Almost living. Wait. Next hard map. Is this another hard one? God damn it, dude. Yeah, 2 minutes 30 is just a bit of a chore. Kappa de brakes. Wait, living. Living. But not living. Only 1 death loop? Okay. Whoa. Yes. All right. I don't know if this is harder at 169. Okay. But, to be fair, after this, we are done with the canyon. Well, until we do Trackmaster, but we're done with the canyon for now. Disgusting. This shouldn't be that hard. Wicked steer. It's definitely a wicked steer moment. Wow! Holy shit, okay. Done with the canyon equals heart, because done with one of the four, but starting with valley? Yeah, no, it's not going to be fun, but... Hey, Dead War, what's up? Speed, yes. We have a great new, I don't know if you have BTTV, but if you do, type Wicked Steer, all one word, all caps. There he is. It's me. What? Mm-hmm. How was your weekend, Dead War? What'd you get up to? Damn post. Holy fuck-a-moly, what the hell? Load of board games, failed to put together a dresser, and superficially damaged one of my guitars, damn. It's a roller coaster of a weekend. This is insane, by the way. First time past this turn. Whoa! Okay. Good. Oh, big jump. What? Living? Don't think I'm making that one. Snagged one called Cascadia where you collect tiles and wildlife to build up a Pacific Northwest environment. Cool. First person cam? Yeah, I probably should. How is he so fast? That's why he doesn't drive over that. I see. Easy mechanic but complicated decision space? Yeah. That seems to be a good format. I'm not the type of person who likes board games with like a billion rules. Also, I haven't played too many board games, but... Damn. It's a full U-turn. It just takes forever. I should probably stop braking here. It doesn't seem like there's any point. Value to it. Woof. That's so crazy, dude. We know this corner. This is the one, this is the exact same type of corner that was right before the big jump. In the multi-lap. No trees. Perfect. Well. Most of the games you gotten damaged so minorly you wouldn't notice it unless you were looking for it. It's pretty cool of them to not like to actually then keep selling it at a discounted price. I don't know if there's like a law against that or something, but I still hit there? What the fuck? Jamming on my brakes forever, then full into a full 90-degree drift, and the game's like, no, you don't lose any speed. Damn. Let me off the wall. Thank you. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. Yeah, of course. Oops. Unfortunate. What the hell is this? Yeah, count it. Yeah, it's the tricky part for that is just going to be not flying too high. If I can get those jumps down to the point where I'm not jumping too high over them, then this should be a pretty free track, I think. Nord, thank you for gifting a sub to Blaze. Appreciate it. It's very generous of you. I can't believe you weren't here on Saturday. You were busy taking your family to the goddamn zoo. You could have been watching Power Wash Simulator. Yes. This is rough. We're going off the wall at least. Should have started a drift there. That's my bad. Started the drift too early. Promise to stay for at least 3 minutes? Alright, sounds good, man. I missed you power washing stuff over my kids making new core memories with orangutans. Yeah. Like, get your priorities together, man. Random Twitch stream versus your own children. It should be no contest. I'm hilarious. That's fine. Wow, I actually did it. Still gonna be overtaken by this fucking douche, but... Nice, Ryan. How did you mess that one up? My thoughts exactly. Good. Glad we're in agreement. That sounds cool, though. We never really... I don't think there were any zoos around us as a kid, so I've never gone to one, but... They seem pretty cool. I'm sure the kiddos loved them. That was a good drift. First good drift around that turn, actually. A little too much drift there. If you start a drift on the QP and you keep braking, you lose a lot of speed. You need to do this here. You need to do this here because it is good. This way you jump low. Yeah, for sure. It's just going to be about getting that balance, right? And trying to figure out what the optimal speed to go off the quarter pipe is. I actually select the Twitch channel I watch every day completely at random. Just a coincidence. I've ended up here for 2 years straight. Helps when it's the only stream live. I've blocked all the other channels. The woke mind virus is spreading. Perfect. The woke mind virus. Oh, fuck, dude. It's tragic how funny it is. This is actually fine. It's not fine. Jump around 80 degrees. Okay, okay. It's fine, it's fine. That's actually fine. Because now I can do like a relatively normal drift around this corner. Ow! Why am I so bad at drifts all of a sudden? This is my car. This is my jam. How am I spagootering? Like, look at this! I hate this game. Oh, shit. Oh, my scrot. So good. That was close. That's okay. It's not great, but it's fine. Holy shit. He owns me on those sections, wow. Because I keep doing shit like this. It's alright. We'll keep trying. See how it goes. How close are you to the plat in this game? Once I gold medaled this track in the next 30, I have to then go back and track master 50 tracks, which shouldn't be that hard. And then I'm basically done. I'm like 15 minutes from done after that. So still probably reasonably far away. A couple days. Like I started today at 166, or 167 rather. As you can see, it's been still a bit of a struggle boost just to get to the last few. They do say that the last 10 tracks are fairly easy. And even the lagoon tracks, the last 20, are easier. I have heard. What? But the thing is, it's one of those games where the game has 40 or 50-ish trophies, and like 48 of them are hard. Or 48 of them are easy as hell, 2 of them are hard. So I'm going after the hardest and most rare one first, which is 200 golds, or gold every track, basically. The 50 Trackmaster medals is actually easier, according to the rarity, which is usually a pretty good indicator. Yeah, perfect, dude. That's what I wanted. Thanks. Do. Mr. Streamer is better at learning the track faster. I don't know about that. Just been getting lucky 169 times in a row. False modesty OP. Ho ho, yes! It is a bit of a shame I had to get my favorite car out of the way first. Dude, I'm so bad at coming out of this loop. Last 10 are done in 2 hours? Woo! So basically I have 11 tracks left. 2 hours each or 2 hours total? .420, blaze it! Oh no. I think I'm okay. All the tracks are easy compared to those and the golds are shit. Alright, cool. That's kind of heartening. It'll be a tough next couple days and then we'll kind of take a victory lap, so to speak. I mean, they're not going to be free, I'm sure, but... Dude, I hate that. I mean, it makes sense, but like, so if you just jam on the brakes, it's obviously less effective than jamming on the brakes and turning. But I was too close to the wall there, so I couldn't turn. It's okay, it's okay, it's fine, it's fine. We're just gonna keep going. We still haven't even figured out the jumps yet, so we should probably do that first before doing anything. See you, nerd. Damn, 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 damn. It's okay, we'll try it. Nothing compared to Valley, gotcha. Yep, did it again. Started to drift too close to the inside. Wait. I have a question. Do I have to hit this jump? Could I not skip it? Because the checkpoint's here, so it doesn't make too much sense to not hit it. Okay. Fair enough. See the rest of the track, shall we? In a very roundabout kind of way. It's another place where if you're going too fast, you just die. Oh, there's a loop. Sweet. Yep. Oh, is there another checkpoint? Okay, I missed it. Oh, yeah, it's right at the top, eh? Now that I think about it. Great. Oh my god, 2 loops right after each other. brutal. Okay. We're going. Oh, that's the finish. 2 death loops into the finish. Wow, this track sucks. They all kind of bleed together. Yeah. Started turning in too early there again. Did I? Somebody platted this game in 12 hours. Can you believe that? Like, obviously, it wasn't their first time playing through the game. That feels kind of crazy to me, though. Still, man. Wow, I started breaking like insta. Whoa. Oh my god. Landed, please. Thank you. Damn. Well, let's keep it going. Honestly, not bad. Like, we're right behind him. Uh-oh. Oh, Ryan, you're so trash. All right, here we go. First loop was great. Second loop, not so much. After quarter pipe so you can take it quite slow? Yeah, for real. Right by, yeah. We're right on his heels. My timing is impeccable. That's half the gig, dude. Isn't my whole life just pressing buttons at the right time? Perfect. Oh shit, sorry. Let me remix from the weekend. The Hills. Remix the weekend Eminem. If you're doing it intentionally for the... No, I'm not. I was actually right behind him. I was excited about it. That was close, though. Okay, knowing that his ending is kind of crap makes this a little bit more tenable. Damn, dude. That was so good up until that point. Okay. Wow, I can't believe that how close that was. 4 seconds ahead. Nice. All right, good. Wow, how insane was that jump? No? Just be chill, just be chill, it's fine. You're so far ahead, it's crazy. 7 seconds ahead, by the way. No. No, dude. Am I landing this? In bounds? Where am I? Yeah, get me over. Maybe. Nope. Woo! Okay, okay. It's doable. We're there. We've got it in the wheelhouse. So we're at the point now where we know we can do it. We have the skills necessary. We have the memory necessary. We know what the track's going to throw at us. We've done it. We just need to put it all together now. Look at that. Oh! I gotta slow down here so that I don't pop. Oopsies. That's honestly fine. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible either. You popping off. I'm feeling it, dude. Thanks for the tips. Shit, I might have gone over the top here. Yup. Ah, man. Oh, maybe I could have air braked there, actually. I should have air braked. I forgot that I can brake as well to slow down in the air, right? Or does that just affect my rotation? Braking doesn't slow you down? Okay, thanks. Oh shit, it's alright. I think I'm gonna hit the top here. It's okay though, front flip. Okay, that's fine. It's workable. The Spark City Swagmania special. Yep, this is suboptimal, you might say. Still ahead. 6 seconds ahead. Okay. Come on. No, dude. No, 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 no. Come on, come on, come on, come on. No, 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 no. Where am I landing? Is this doable? Fuck. Damn, I could have reset so early, actually. I should have done that. Damn, dude. Can you even do this from a reset? I guess you have to, like, not bonk at all. Yeah, like, I don't even know if you can. Damn. Even a wall ride I see. Of course, of course. All skill. It seems like it's pretty hard to do that last loop from a standstill. I was gonna say, yeah, let's just 50-50 rail that back onto the platform. Gross. He's still sting. Somehow still ahead. Not looking a gift horse in the mouth. Go, 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 go. Shoot. Classic. If you air brake at around 2 seconds, I think you'll have you land better. You win quite some time. Okay, I'll think about it. I don't have a consistent way of even jumping off yet, so my landing's not going to be very great regardless. But I will definitely look to improve it. Although, honestly, like, I'm more concerned about... I guess I have a lot of time to think, so it doesn't matter, like, in the air, but... That was aggressive. Yep, that's fine. We got it. It's okay. We're going to keep going because we know we can make up a shit ton of time in this next section before the jumps. And then even on the jumps, we can still make up a lot of time. It's okay. Honestly, maybe going less fast here is fine. I think I might have overshot it. Definitely went too high. It's fine. It'll work. Oh, I should be still going. No! Oh! Perfect, of course. Called it. Nailed it. Perfect. That's what I wanted. That's what I was going for, 100%. Definitely didn't just get completely lucky there. Wall ride. Yep. Styling. Still 2 seconds ahead. Okay, come on. No. Go. Come on. Dude, there's like... It feels like there's no way to get this from the respawn. See, like, look at that. You just start drifting into the wall, and then you're just done. That's it. Wow. Just need to hit that last loop. That's it. We know we can do the rest of the track. Oh shit. Forgot to let go of gas. Damn. 6 RTM pace. Don't say that. Southern girl with a scarlet draw. With the birds on share. Yuck. I think I should keep going on this, honestly, though. RTM's 11 seconds. Yeah, if I get RTM on this, that's just bonkers, dude. It would definitely be very Pog Smash. Extremely Pog Smash. That was gross. I'm gonna keep trying. Can't believe I almost still hit the wall there. It's alright. Easy backflip. Oh, we're 10 seconds behind. Shit. Might be okay. Probably not, though. Not if I do this. We're definitely not okay. I should have kept going and just tried the loop again, but just try to release before the second loop. Oh, like not speed into it? Okay. Nice, nice. Hey, Raiden. Not too much. What's up with you? Have a good weekend? So epic, dude. Never revealing their death. Oh, I put my cup is on the wrong side of my desk again. Stretch it out with the trappings of love. Be captivated from your lips instead of those gals. I think this is just fine. Almost. Cut it early. God, that was so bad. This one is such a feast or famine for me. It either fucks my whole run or I nail it and it puts me like 5 seconds ahead. It's not easy. No, this is not easy. We're getting into the real hard stuff now. Come on, let me away from the wall. Oh, I fucking yeeted this one. And I overshot it anyway. Time goes by fast. Already 1 hour into this track. Yeah, it's definitely hard to keep track of sometime. Forgive the pun. But we're also only 3 hours into the stream. I thought we were way farther. Whoa! What did I do there? Whoops. Accidental brake tap. Dang, slow down. Yeah. If you look at gold after the QPs, it's hilarious. Yeah, he definitely like takes his time at the bottom of it. At the bottom of the second one, like after he's done the second one, he's like, whew, I need a water. A little break, have a little nap. It's hot out here. I can't believe I didn't clip right there. Ooh. Fantastic. I'm gonna catch him right here though, watch this. Can't believe I took that. Yeah, that's gold after the second quarter pipe, yeah. Oh jeez, oh jeez! Oh shit! We're so close though. We've been in winning position 2 or 3 times now. Really? The fuck? I'm better. Very good. Wicked steer. Wicked steer. What do we know, Ryan? Just relax around here. There we go. Get into the turn first. Ask questions later. Here we go. It's okay. Go, go, go. Come on, dude. What the fuck? Why does this one kill my speed so fucking hard? It's so stupid. Like, you actually physically cannot get over this. You actually physically can't get over it. Unless you hit it, like, what? Who decided this was a good idea? Why put a checkpoint there? Yeah, if you have to respawn, you might as well just reset your run. Cool. Great track design, by the way. Still a second ahead. Easy. Alright. Nope, 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 nope. Relax. Okay, that should be fine. No. No. That was a bit rough. Yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough. It's alright though. Make it work. It's okay too, honestly. Let's go off this a little slower. Yeah, better jump there than me, but I am falling faster. Hee hee. XD. I should keep this pressed until I know I'm making it. Okay. 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 Oh my god, no. My worst enemy. Bounce on the right side of history, please. Nope. God damn it, man. How am I supposed to do this? Oh. Damn. Real shame. Okay. Well, now we know. Now I know how to make it. I just want to be flinging myself off the side of the into the loop as if I'm gonna fall off. So I know how to make it from the respawn there. So that should give me a chance. Oh my god, stop. Stop. What the fuck? Bounce off the hill as well? Yeah, yeah. I've got a good strat now though, I think. I want to come in on the left side of that last loop if I'm starting from the respawn. And as I'm about to run out of speed, I want to be drifting over to the right so that I drift into the loop and fall into the loop as opposed to falling out of it. Hey, Nico, what's up? Oh, shit. Hey, Donis. How you folks doing? I'm pretty good, can't complain. Thanks for the good luck. We have it in our wheelhouse to beat this level. We just have to put it all together. It's that last loop that kills me. Oh, that was so early. See ya. Exams killing me? Oof. Exams are no fun. Had a couple runs where we've been really, really far ahead. Just have to leverage those into actual finishes and we're gaming. Yeah, that was crap. Whatever. Still 2 seconds ahead, although that lead will be shrinking. All right. Time to fly. No, so close. Okay, let's keep it going. Let's try this again. I think we can catch him still. That was a big ass jump. A big ass jump. Another big ass jump. Let go, let go, let go, let go. Stop. It's clutch time. It's not clutch time. It might be clutch time. It's not clutch time. Easy RTM if you survive without fucking hugely. Yeah, I've been on pretty close pace, but finishing out has obviously been a bit of a challenge. Yeah, I don't really care to put in the time to get the RTM. I kind of want to move on. But I know the track enough, I think. Gross. Gross. Nobody tell him. I don't want to disappoint him. Holy fuck. That was awesome. If I'm gonna blow up and like lose a run, I'd rather lose it in a way that's hilarious and I've never done before, not from smashing into the same object I've hit for the last like 8 runs. Okay. There we go. Woo! Don't touch my butt. I might have yeeted this. Damn it, so close. I always, like, whenever I get a good drift out of the turn before the jumps, I always fuck the jump because I'm going way faster than I'm used to. Dang it. Sure. This will be fine. RTM pace. STM, even. Damn it! Sheer force of will. Fine, I think. I think I yeeted it again. Off the sign? Maybe? Come on, land it. Land it! No! Okay, wait. Maybe we're okay? I think we got this. How many RTMs? I want to say 6. But judging from the trophies, the RTMs are not the hardest part. The hardest part is golding all the tracks for most people. Like the 50 RTM trophy is actually less rare than the gold all the tracks trophies. Which struck me as odd. Obviously, if it was RTM all tracks, that would be way harder, but 50 I think is manageable for people. At the top. It's okay. It's not okay. I gotta go. Alright, see you later. I had 85 RTMs. Damn, you're Smurf. Nice, dude. That's 102, just over 100. Nice. Are you going for 200? Yes. Tracks like these are in the game, yeah. Oh no, you can get this one. If I can be on pace, you can get it. My fucking old ass hands, come on, man. You can do it. My old ass hands. Okay, we survived, so we will continue. I can't believe this. Hey, Greasegott. Very first RTM after I unlocked Black Valley. I didn't know they exist. Yeah, I think I got mine in white. Just by luck. How you doing? Just happen to have a good run. This track is so nutty. Yeah, it's got a lot of stuff in it. But it's the final Canyon track, so I mean... I expect nothing less for the best car in the game. You got to show off its unique skill set. Damn it. How's it going, Taco Kitty? How was your weekend? Every drift on the exact line. It's pretty forgiving on some things. There's just a couple. So there's two jumps, which are really annoying, like quarter pipe jumps, where you go quarter pipe to quarter pipe. And then there's two loops at the end, which are really obnoxious. God damn it. I laugh when you eat too far. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard. Because if I get a really good turn going into the first jump, I'm like, it's great. My Y chromosome takes over. Weekend was good, super chill. Glad to hear it, dude. How does this happen? I go from being good at the game to terrible. Yeah, Canyon Final Boss. That's how it should be, right? Because it's the last Canyon track in the game. So, it should be that hard. Slow here, but it's okay. It's fine. Ah, shoot. That's okay. We need to keep it going, even though we get overtaken here. Christ on a bike, dude. How am I fucking failing that drift every time now? It's like one of the easiest drifts on the course.
Heaven lies beyond this portal. That was too early. That was way too early, but we're going to keep it going because we did not crash. We didn't wreck. Definitely crashed. Okay, here we go. It's okay. This will work. Nice. Really good landing here. Don't. Here we go. Yes. No. Yes. 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 Yeah. Black Canyon clear. Wow, we were close to Trackmaster there, right? This isn't Tony Hawk, no wall rides. Yeah, fair, fair, fair. Let's go. Nice. Very good. What is Trackmaster for that? We were pretty close, I think. First try easy, true. Fuck this game. I'm the best. Ghostbuster. The Black Series 170. 219. Yeah, we were 2 seconds away. Not bad. And we definitely could have done that, but... Whew. Thanks, Longshot. Thanks, Willen. Thanks, everybody. Okay. Now we get to go on to the really hard part of the game. Wicked Steer, baby. Nice. Only bronze for clearing that? Yeah. Well, they give you a bronze at the end of every 10 levels and then a silver for clearing all of the, like, red, black, blue, whatever. God, this car sucks. Oh, that's what I want. Yeah, fucking booster on this. All right, let me just get around here. Let me just get around here. Here I go. My spoiler, dude. How am I gonna look like a douche now? I hate these fucking stacks. Okay, we're probably gonna want to turn like that, and then not too. Okay, so basically take every turn wide as fuck because there's always gonna be a log sticking out of it around a blind turn because this game is cool. Sweet. I don't know. I don't see any time save so far. Yes. He's clean. Yes, wicked steer. I can't wait till they throw the water hazards at me. Oh, I'm so excited. I didn't even see that. Is that the end? Okay. For the past bit now, I'm convinced it's not for me at all. Yeah, it's rough. I'm sure it'll not be for me as soon as I'm done with it.
God, driving this car is just ass. Who programmed this car and was like, yes, it's supposed to drive on dirt, but the dirt feels like ice, and I hate you. Good enough. You basically like never touch the joystick wall on this, in this car. Like, you never steer hard enough to do that. That's the rule of thumb. Just only little touches. Unless you have to drift. Yeah, perfect. It's perfect. Nope. Wide. Perfect. Face smash. This is so pog. Yeah, no, it doesn't feel super hard. It's just getting used to the car again, and like you said, and then learning the track as well. I'm gonna bitch a lot about this car, by the way. Brace yourselves, because I'm just not that good. So I have to complain about the car to make myself feel better. Perfect. Oh. A couple seconds behind here. Nice. Nice. Need some practice. Oh, nope. Did this last time. Sad the taste of freeze. Diane sitting on Jackie's lap. He's got his hands between his knees. Jackie said, hey Diane, let's run out behind the shady trees. And all those Bobby Bird left and do what I please. Said, oh yeah, life goes on long after the thrill of living is gone. Oh yeah, I said life goes on long after the thrill of living is gone. Now walk on. Beep, 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 ba-da, ba-da. That turn sucks. Don't crash the end. Def never happened to me. I'm sure I will lose a run on that. Don't you worry. The Jack could say it now. Oh, I forgot to turn. Perfect. Living is gone. Let it rock. Let it roll. Let your Bible belt come and save my soul. Holding on to 16 as long as you can. Damn. Changes come around will soon make us women and men. Here I come. I'm gaining on you. I'm gaining on you. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Life goes on long after the thrill of living is gone. That rock sucks. Who put that rock there? Long after the thrill of living is gone. Little ditty about Jack and Diane. Two American kids doing the best they can. Da-da. Yeah, true, eh? The engine off there on Forge. That's why you don't make the jump sometimes? Yeah, it's mostly... I would say it's mostly because I'm actually just crashing before the jump, but... Das ist okay. It's fine. Lim. I love you, tree. Damn it. I always cut that corner too hard. I'm so afraid of drifting too far to the outside. Even though I'd never have. Can a dream for one day? It's nothing that can't be done. How long could it take somebody before they can be someone? Yes, I know there's got to be another level. How the fuck, dude? What? How was he that close? Feeling like it's now or never. A great spell. Wow, I was going too fast there. Judge is probably the hardest part of the track. Yeah, it feels pretty bad. Through my share of misfortune, I've worked. Dude, what? Dark sand makes you slower. Okay. So 4 wheels in the dark sand is slower. That's annoying. Got to be another level. Closer to the other side. Feeling like it's now. Oh. Gonna break the spell of the typical. Whatever, man. That's the exact carbon copy of my last run, just slightly slower. Ha! When does it all turn around? It's gonna bomb me out the top. Fucking cringe. I'm so annoyed, dude. I think he kind of slows down at the end because I'm only 5 seconds behind him and... Oops. I'm only 5 seconds behind him and he's... And I did have like 2 major crashes, so I don't know. I think he's kind of slow at the end there. Damn. I don't even know how the fuck to get over that last bit. Close, close, close. We were really close though. I was probably a second or 2 off at most. Almost there. Damn. Damn, damn, damn. Yeah, I'm doing what I can there, trying to stay in the middle of the track, but it's tricky, you know? Oof. Hey. Whatever. This is disgusting. Dang. Try to cut it too hard. Steer didn't take. It's so hard to like get the exact feather you need for this to get a really nice starting. There we go. It's pretty decent. Even that was too heavy, but holy fuck, I was so fast there. Too much. I mean, it'll work, but it's just slow. Perfect, dude. It's good drift. It's okay. Okay. Close, yeah, we're getting there. We are in PB pace. It's just going to take not messing up that first drift and then playing solid for the rest of the track. This is interesting. It's nice take right there. Damn it. At least the hardest turn and the trickiest stuff is at the beginning of the track. Not to say that I've made it through the track particularly cleanly yet, but at least it's pretty early on. It's not. It doesn't feel as bad. Nice, dude. That's awesome. Sorry, it could be worse. Hit the drift, still slower. Classic me. Beauty. Have to forget you for 1 whole minute. There we go. The first time I haven't drifted hard enough. A quiet evening alone. So brutal, dude. Oh god. Dude. Woo! That sucks. That ending is really obnoxious. So I guess I might as well slow down a smidge there. Oh shit. It's okay. Wow. Okay. Let's go. There we go. First time ahead of the hard drift pog. Yep. There we go. Game's going good. Straight killer. We're making progress. That's our, I think, 5th medal of the day. It's taken a while, but we're making it. Solid, steady progress. That's the important thing. All right. Gotta pee. Be right back. Thanks, Nikki. That is indeed my profile right there. Ooh, top 10 in Ontario. All right, 107. Let's do it. I'm used to that 2.5 minute track, so these tracks feel so short. Whoops. This track sucks. Oh, don't tell me that. I want to be optimistic going into a track the first time. Oh no. It isn't that hard, but this is just bad. I mean, great track. All right, cool. Thanks. Faith restored. Oh god, I see what you're saying. I love it. Seems like his starting is really good, which is a shame because usually I'm able to get a little bit ahead and build my confidence, but not here. Look out for stones further into the track? No. Don't tell me what to do. Where did all these stones come from? If only somebody had warned me. Oh, easy. Oh, easy. Oh my god. Styling. Oh my god. All calculated. Wait, where am I going? Oh, okay. Dude, visual clarity, who needs it? When we designed these tracks, we really wanted to make them impossible to beat on the first try because you don't know where the fuck you're going. Okay, easy. Perfect. Oh, was it these stones? Dang. Don't you ever tell me I'm not loving you. Skip the slowdown, maybe? No. Goodbye, friends. If that was it, then thumb, yeah, seems good. For sure. Was it those stones? Perfect driving music? I think so. When I see Wicked Steer, this is what he's listening to in his car, for sure. This guy is new. Well, that's cringe. Maybe try to do what Gold does in the first jump at the beginning here. I think I'm okay with it. I'm okay with being slightly behind. I see how he like turns himself a bit, but I don't really miss too much. Got the Disney bangers on? Yes. After this is You Got a Friend in Me. I think I got this. I think I got this. I think I... Living in a blur. That time. Never truly seeing things the way they were. Shining in the starlight. Now she's here. Suddenly I know. Wow. That was a brutal stop. Yeah. Are those the stones? Oh, I hate these. I hate these chicanes. If that's how you pronounce them. Yes. Those are the stones. Yeah, I hate chicanes in these maps. They're just so unfun. Wow, I skipped it. And it killed me. That isn't the only place we're in today. I thought it was a good place to put them. Yeah. Hit that snare. Bap. Da-na, da-na-na-na-na-na. It's fine. I'm gonna probably get slowed here. I barely got slowed there. No, my legacy. It's his rogue. It is my legacy. It just Dat. Skip it. That'll never change. Oh, no, I thought that was the end. And it doesn't matter anyway because I borked it. Whoops. Damn. Good. Whoops. Yeah. After that, there's one more hard jump. Word. Pray you don't hit any stones. Rage. Easy. 0-0, baby. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. Cool, yeah, I guess fuck my life. Sorry for trying. Go away. Oh no! Wow. I hit some stones. Perfect. Da, da. Yep. Goddamn stones, dude. Get off your side, you fuck. Fine. You can catch up. Okay. Welcome to Stone Mania, yeah. Goodbye, friends. Damn. Unforge. I think ideally, I would like to get 10 tracks done today, but I don't know how realistic that is. No. Whatever. Damn. Where's the end of the track here? Oh, there it is. Not bad, though. We're getting there. 10 track is kind of doable. 175 is hard. Yeah, like, I probably could. But we'll see. I mean, I'm not too enthused. That'll be the goal, though. 10 tracks done today. 10 tracks done. So if we get this one, we only need to do 4 more. Dude. This game is butt. Yuck. Could have caught up to him there. Yeah, that jump is pretty annoying. Nice list of platinums. Thank you. I saw quite a bit of games I'm not familiar with that I'll check out. Go for it, man. I'm not going to say all of my plats are bangers, but we got quite a few on there that I really enjoyed. So. Uh-oh. I think I'm going to be short here. Right side of the booster. Yeah. For sure. Of course. It's okay. It's really fucking hideous. Wow. That sucks. Damn, I was so far ahead there too. So much time to make up in that spot. Plan to play through on the Division. The Division's one of those games where it's like, I'm sure the Platinum would be fun, and if you manage to do it with a couple friends, I'm sure it would be even more fun, but those type of games always feel like more like data entry to me. Because other than the occasional like tricky multiplayer trophy, there's not really that much hard about them. Nice. Dodge the rocks. No, come on. Am I still ahead? No, this is the beginning, isn't it? No. Yeah, gold medal's way up there. Shit. Seven seconds behind, wow. Not a hard platinum at all, just time consuming. Yeah, that's a lot of platinums. Like, I think most platinums for AAA games are basically in that like 40 to 60 hour, 3 to 4 out of 10 range. It's not like free, but it's definitely not the most challenging. And a lot of the times you kind of just go through the same checklist, especially with Sony exclusives. Discover the whole map, liberate all the districts, etc. Which is not bad, but eventually for me it gets boring after a while, which is why I like to do the wheel spin. It's gonna be a nope. Is this plat as challenging? Yeah. I think it's safe to say this is a challenging one. It was rated as 9 out of 10 by the guide writer, and I'm inclined to agree. No, dude. Fuck. It's okay. We can come back. So Captain the Black and Blue. I don't know if I got over far enough here. Yeah, I did. That was a good one. Wow. I really got to swing out wide on that. Platinum Warfare, which had 2 ultra rare hard trophies. Yeah, it's funny because like ultra rare is one of those things where it's a cool goal to go for, but it doesn't always tell the whole story, you know? Like, the reason there are some games are ultra rare, like Fall Guys and stuff, is because they were popular for a bit, but they were mostly casual friendly. And I think a lot of Modern Warfare trophies or Call of Duty trophies are kind of like that. Oh, Warface. I don't know what Warface is. That's pretty cool though. Ultra rares always feel good to get though, regardless. This game is like 10 or 11. Maybe even more. Oh my god, we got a really good landing here. Oh, and then I almost fucked it anyway. It's fine. It's gonna be stones. Okay, living. You suck, you suck, you suck, you suck. I'm better than you. No! Shouldn't be shit talking. He blew my tire out, dude. That game that's coming out tomorrow for PlayStation Plus, Meet Your Maker, looks kind of interesting. Might try and get it while it's active. It's a multiplayer game, but you like design bases and hard platforming challenges for people, and they have to go like raid your base and try and get the stuff out of it. It's pretty cool. Do you fancy yourself much on shooter games? No, I'm not very good at them at all. Yeah, COD games usually will have a lot of ultra rares because they were bought by a lot of people who are casuals and not trophy hunters. And the trophies are generally pretty tricky. God damn it. Fuck, I meant to triangle. Kickflip. Damn. So if you want to farm ultra rares and you're good at shooters, just play the COD games. I'm sure most of them have ultra rare platinums because they're owned by like 800,000 people, but most of those people don't play it for more than like 40 hours because then the next COD game comes out. And then there are like generally hard trophies in them, like beating the campaign on veteran and stuff. Tabletop racing, did you enjoy it? It was pretty fun. It's a quick one. It's like 15 hours at most. You need somebody to help you boost, though, one of the online trophies, because the online's pretty dead. It being a relatively niche racing game from like 7 years ago. The good news is it was free on PS Plus, so the amount of people who have the game is high. So if you have any friends who have had PS Plus for a while, you could ask them to load it up. Disgusting, man. Fucking stones, dude. How many people never touch the campaign on COD, let alone beat it on hard? Exactly, exactly. So if you're a shooter, it's free ultra rare farm for you. How's it going, Hex? You have a good weekend? It's the same thing with Fall Guys. How many people touched that game after August 2nd? Let alone try to get infallible. It's so funny reading the guide for Fall Guys because it's like getting infallible is like pretty much impossible solo, and you're like, is it really? I guess you're right. You wrote the guide. It was okay. What'd you get up to? Yes, it is. Okay, buddy. Fine. No, dude. Fuck, I should just... Why am I braking there? Damn. Same could be said with games that doesn't have a lot of sales and people get, yeah, but I'm talking about like the reason COD games specifically, despite being incredibly popular. Like this game is kind of in the same boat as COD, although I would say this game is probably a lot harder than most COD games. in that, like, a lot of people have this game, but most people who buy games are casual players. That's why we've gotten much more casual market for a lot of different games these days. So it's easy to farm ultra rares because the games don't have dedicated player bases. That makes sense? Also just working, but I did manage to set a space station up in KSP. Nice. The Kerbal King. Beeps don't buy the pay for platinum to take 5 minutes. I'm good with because that is sad. It's part of trophy hunting now, dude. You gotta embrace it. If you want to get high up on the leaderboard, if that's really what matters to you about trophy hunting, then you probably have to do it on some level. It's just the dominant strategy. It's going to take me, you know, if the guide is right, it's going to take me 70 hours to platinum this game. And that time you can get like 5,600 platinums on those like little jumping food games and quizzes and the pig peas and shit like that. It's part of trophy hunting. For me to come out. Oh, Hex. I don't know how long you've been here, but I added a BTTV emote that is legit me driving in this game or in general. Type Wicked Steer, all caps, no space. Worth. Oh, I'm so cool. Bounce and skid. Oh my god, no way. I have to do this. The Swag City. And rocks. That's fine. We can still do this. I bay leaf. You hit me with lightning. Maybe I'll come alive. Motherfucker Jones. Wicked Steer. So great. In the end, it's who has the most money wins. Video games were not free before those trophies came out, dude. And in fact, you could get more trophies. There's also not that many in the world. Like, there's a lot of those games, but they're easy to knock out. But they're still outnumbered by the rest of them. So, and trophy hunting used to be more expensive, so it was more pay to win by your definition. Whoa! Wide Wicked Steer. Oh shit. They weren't 5-minute platinum games made for that for that specific reason. And you had hour-long games that were platinum bait. Telltale games are always platinum bait. They've always been. Since the very beginning. This isn't a new issue, it's just more extreme now. You have games that take like half an hour. You have games you could bang out in a couple hours with the guide. Are those games also invalid? Is auto-popping invalid? Should we disallow auto-popping too? Good luck convincing anybody of that. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine. I can do this. No way, dude. I'm sad. 30-minute games and 1-hour games should also be shunned upon. So where's your line? 1.5-hour games? 2-hour games? It's starting to sound largely arbitrary, my guy. You know what I mean? So 2-hour games are okay, but 1-hour and 59-minute games are not okay. No less than 5 hours? I don't know about that. Why does it have to take a lot of time? What if I'm really good at a game and can platinum it really fast? So most people take 5 hours on it, but I don't. Does that make it an invalid platinum for me specifically? If I'm generally better at video games than somebody else, do my shorter platinum times make them less valid? Name a game, Shovel Knight. You could bang that out easily in less than 5 hours. In fact, the game insists you do a half of it in less than 5 hours. You could, I think you could beat Shovel Knight. I think it might be 1 or 2 playthroughs, and the game, if you're really familiar with it, is not very long. And that is a hard platinum. I think most people would agree that that platinum's pretty tricky. You bang it on 5 hours. That make it less valid? Should guides not be allowed because they make games easier? You could by using a guide, you could bring a game down from like 10 hours to 4 hours. One I have on my list where that has been the case is Teslagrad. Okay. No, I was hoping I'd skip through the checkpoint and just be able to reset. Skill-dependent games are simply that. Yeah, but people have, if they are skill-dependent, some people are going to take really long, some people are going to take really short. Do those people have a distinct advantage? Those people also have a distinct advantage, so now it's skill to win? That shouldn't be allowed. Everybody should have the exact same playing field, dude. Doesn't take skill to buy platinums. It has never. That's true. But it doesn't take skill to get a lot of platinums either. There are plenty of 40 to 60 hour platinums out there that take 0 skill to get. So if we're talking about skill-based, then if we're going to say skill is the demarcating factor, should we disallow easy platinums, like anything below 3 out of 10? It takes money and no character. It never took character. In fact, it was more expensive when these games didn't exist. Because if you wanted to get the same number of platinums, you'd have to spend upwards of 30 to 40 times the amount. It's just a new version of it. I think what you could definitely argue is that bulk collecting, like having the most trophies or whatever, that no longer means as much, and I would agree with that. But I don't think it's bad, necessarily. It's a different way of doing things, you know? Beating a 40-hour game is the same? I do not. I do not, no. Do I think one does not deserve to exist? Also no. I think they're both completely valid. I would not value them the same, but I don't think one should cease to exist. Simply because I don't partake in it. Or particularly want to. If you don't want to have them in your collection, that's fine. You're allowed to do that with your own collection, but in terms of, you know, telling other people what trophies are valuable and which ones aren't, it's all a subjective game, my guy. You don't get to decide that for anybody else. Nice. Oh no. No, 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 dude, fuck. They're not on the same level, it's that simple. That wasn't what we were arguing. My point is, there's a large gradient, and it doesn't... If you're randomly drawing a line somewhere, your argument is completely subjective and isn't based on any reality. Why 5 hours? How did you get 5 hours as a number? Damn. Zachinator, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. What if somebody comes along and says, like, any trophy that doesn't, any platinum that doesn't take 100 hours is worthless? It's just not on the same level because it didn't take the same amount of time. Tally time and effort. Sure, but why 5 hours? Why not 6? Or 7? Or 10 or 100? And why does time put in equal quality? It doesn't. Having played several JRPGs with 90+ hour grinds that are not hard. Scarlet Nexus is listed as a 2 out of 10 for 60 hours. 5 hours is an effort? What? 5 hours is nothing. You got almost 5 of those in a day. So wait, exactly what? So 5 hours is not a good cutoff either? Code Vein was a lot of time. I wouldn't say that was particularly good. That's why they aren't actually... But they are platinums. They appear in your profile as platinums. And unfortunately, there's not an amount of copium that's going to change that anytime soon. Because I don't think Sony's ever really edited trophy lists post-release. Severance? No, I have not. I've not seen Severance. Personally. But I'm also not a TV guy, so that's not surprising. Nobody is surprised that I haven't seen that. Perfect. It's doable. I'm gonna have to do like an absolute Giga Chat ending here to even have a shot. Aww. Nope. Cars that are kit cars that look the real thing, but people who know cars can see the difference. That they're not the same. Same with Platts. But Platts are the same. Platts have always been the same. Doesn't matter if it's Super Meat Boy or Jumping Taco. If you get one, you have one. Now you can look at somebody's profile and judge the quality of it, sure. By your own subjective standards, sure. But calling them not real, that's not based in reality. Because they are real. They're right there. You know? Really? Stupid ass stones. I keep trying to get over to the left there. It's not working out for me. Your outlook on subjectiveness is a little out there. So if I get 1 platinum in Super Meat Boy and 1 platinum in Jumping Taco, I have 2 platinums. Not a subjective point of argument. They will appear in my account as 2. I will have 2 because 1 plus 1 is 2. It's like the least subjective thing. Although some guy did try to prove that it was wrong, but... So it's not subjective. You saying a plat based on the amount of time taken to beat it and the amount of skill involved to beat it is a completely arbitrary designation, which is 100% subjective. And you're allowed to have your own opinion, 100%, if that's how you want to judge stuff, but you can't go around saying they're not real platinums, because they are. Objectively, they're real. Are they cheap? Yeah. They're only $2. But what's to stop somebody from being like, oh, anything below a 9 out of 10 is not real? That would seem pretty weird to you, right? Because you're like, wait, that's my whole collection. Or, you know, maybe we only have 1 or 2 games that are 9s out of 10s. So my whole collection is completely invalid because this person somebody just said it was? Oops. Get to the end of the story, I'm ready to move on. I get to the end of a platinum in the same way. Different currencies hold a different value in different economies. Sure, but this isn't a different currency. You're saying $1 US does not equal $1 US. currency, for instance, is a great way to measure platinum. It isn't. It's not the same at all. That would be like saying one bronze trophy is not worth one platinum trophy. Agreed? That's completely accurate, I would say. Different grades of trophies would be considered different currencies, sure. But different platinums, that's a subjective measure. I probably could have saved that, but I chickened out. I'm a coward and a thief. Oh! Currency as a unit of measurement and platinum as a unit of measurement are subject, but they aren't though. They aren't. They're not the same. You can't equate those two things. You're using your view to say like this is how I view platinums, but in reality, platinums are platinums. You're still going to get 300 trophy points for it. You're still going to have 1 extra platinum in your account. It doesn't matter the quality. And when you bring quality into it, quality of a platinum is completely subjective. If you wanted to base your quality off of rarity or time, that's still you choosing to make that designation, and therefore it's a subjective claim. Right? Oh, Jesus Christ. An iced tea was up there. I was killing cop shit. Gross, dude. 100% a unit of measurement. But platinums don't have different designations. In what way can you actually, if you don't look at somebody's profile, you can't designate. So therefore they don't, like, I don't understand. Like, I think I see what you're getting at, but I think what you're missing is that it's saying one platinum isn't worth as much as another is a subjective claim, because in reality they are worth exactly the same. If I showed you 2 platinums and didn't tell you what game they were from, you would have no way of applying your subjective claim to it, which is that they're different qualities, therefore they're not worth as much. If I showed you 2 platinum trophies, didn't tell you what game, you could not then say, oh, one of these isn't worth as much as the other. Wow, that was bullshit, and I'll take it. Oh, damn it. Roll over. Maybe? Might still be worth pursuing. We're like 3 seconds behind now, but... Damn, dude. Just like the money you would... 100% would, just like money. No. It doesn't, though. Just quality by your own. Exactly. Why do you... So, I guess a good litmus test, a good way of figuring out if what you're saying is subjective is, why do you get to decide that a platinum is a real platinum or not a real platinum? Why do you singularly get to decide if it is or not? Why are you correct over the system of counting? And if it's based on an opinion, i.e. that platinum should take X amount of time, which is completely arbitrary, by the way, and that's fine, but you have to acknowledge that it's arbitrary, then it's a subjective claim. But again, you're tying, you're going ahead with your argument assuming currencies and platinums function the same. They don't. A platinum is always worth 300 trophy points. and therefore it is not like a currency at all. The difference is in grade of like bronze, silver, gold. That would be akin to currencies for sure. Some are objectively less valuable than the others, but not so with platinums among platinums. They're all worth 300 trophy points, whether you like it or not. That actually worked out quite well. Okay, here we go. It's okay. Maybe we can do it. Nah, I don't think so. If I'm not already ahead at that point, I think I'm kind of boned. Sucks. It's not me. It's based on common sense. Subjective. Also, the community that views it like that. Still subjective, by the way. Just because you have 3 other people who agree with you, or 100 other people, or 1,000 other people that agree with you, that does not make it a fact. Both are units of measurement. No. They're not. Is there a platinum that's worth less than 300 trophy points? No way. I was really hoping that if I was going to crash, I was going to crash into something that was going to kick me through the checkpoint so I could just fast restart it, but... So yeah, is there a platinum trophy that's worth less than 300 trophy points? You certainly do digress. Thousand 5-minute trophies and beat them and be in the top 100 in the world of trophy hunting. It's not skill at all. It's not subjective. Who said trophy hunting had to be about skill? And I never said it was skillful. That's trophy buying, not hunting. And they're going to have more trophies than you. And even still, you still have to hunt for them. You can't just open the game. You still have to hold a button down. There's a large gulf in how much a game makes you work for trophies. This game makes me work a lot harder than the previous games that I've played, for example. So why are you drawing an arbitrary line on what is and what isn't okay and claiming it's objective? They now have the trophies. Yeah, that's what I mean. So, you know, we're getting a bit pedantic, but the idea that your argument is objective is incorrect. By the very definitions of the word. You can have your opinion on whatever, you know. You can have your opinion on, but you have to recognize that it's an opinion and not objective fact. A platinum's always worth 300 points. That's the objective fact of a platinum. So saying some are worth less to you is totally fine. Saying they're worth less objectively is wrong. Earning can be said about any game you play, though. Exactly. And the reason I bring up Telltale games and games that take an hour, and the fact that you arbitrarily stated 5 hours is the cutoff, is like, why do you get to make the distinction of what is earning and what is buying? You know, what if I say that, like, you know, any game with over 4,000 owners is just free because there's guides out there? What if I say that you using a guide is cheating, or whatever you want to call it? Low effort. You know, it lowers the amount of effort you have to take. And undoubtedly guides are like one of the biggest part of trophy hunting. Should using guides be not allowed because it makes things easier? It lowers the skill. It can take a game from like a 10 out of 10 to like a 6 out of 10. Every game has a guide. Exactly. Not every game, but I know what you mean. See you later, Nord. Take it easy, man. Big difference to you. But there's not actually a big difference on the leaderboard. Hence why all the top players, all the top trophy earners do shovelware, because it's the easiest way of earning trophies. It's just gravitating towards the easiest, the dominant strategy. That's all it is. It's no different than any other game. And what keeps games alive is having a dominant strategy, or multiple dominant strategies, not just one. You have multiple viable dominant strategies. Right now we don't, so it's frustrating. And this is where I think a lot of the hatred for these games comes from, is people don't feel represented in their hobby because they don't want to do it that way, and previously the only way they had to measure their own success was through the leaderboard. And now it feels like it's like, well, if I don't want to just hold X for 5 hours, I can't see myself in my own hobby. I don't feel represented. Not earning, you earn them. You have to hold X. You can't just leave your controller alone without putting a weight on it first or something. Now, all you do in Call of Duty is click heads. Is that earning a trophy? You're beating bots. All you do in this game is hold R2 and touch the steering wheel every 5 seconds. Is that... It's easy, honestly. Yes! Got it. Thank God, finally. Holy shit, that took way too long. I do it for fun, and that's fine, man. I'm not saying that your way of doing things shouldn't be allowed. I'm saying that you shouldn't be trying to disallow or discredit people from enjoying trophy hunting the way they want to do it. Some people, it's the same thing in my mind as people who, when Fall Guys came out, were like, oh, look at these sweaties ruining the game. It's like, it's a multiplayer game. People are going to try to be the best, and they're going to do whatever it takes to be the best. And the only metric we have for best right now that has any kind of repute is a leaderboard. So people are going to take the strategy of trying to get to the top of the leaderboard. Logged off just too early. True. Yes. This is great. Oh, living. It's fine. I feel like are these going to be easier with this car or harder? Oh, jeez. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Straight Killer. That is exactly your argument, is that if you want to break everything down to its individual components, you can make anything sound easy. But something being easy does not predicate it from happening. Does not mean it is less valid. Well. That's yours. Alright, I think you kind of lost the thread of what we're talking about here, but... Either way, it's you might do well to like look up the definitions of objective and subjective and recognize that your own designations on the game, while valid, are completely arbitrary and therefore are subjective. I said it's not valued the same. By who? And why do you get to choose? By you. It's not valued the same by you. And that's fine, but you have to acknowledge that. You can't go around saying that's fact, because it isn't. It's a fact that you think that, but the fact that you think that is not a fact. Ah! Yes. Holy shit, this car is slow. My god, if you don't have boosters, this thing is useless. Faulty logic? In what way? You can't just say it's faulty logic, you have to explain it. Wow! Holy shit-a-moly. That is a very harsh chicane. Holy moly. Oh, I'm still ahead? Wow. Crushing it. I'm about halfway down the course right now. Whoa. Well, we're not ahead anymore. Okay, no bonks. Oh my god, more. I don't appreciate this. Let me down. Oh my god, stop. Stop. At least the loops are pretty easy on this car, no? Oh, okay. That's a dick move. Oh no. Well, for instance, I believe that this game is very simple because it's repetitive, and that makes it simple in the end. Because eventually a player will learn from prior mistakes. I agree. I'm not sure the logic there, because you literally started the sentence with "I believe," which is an indication of opinion. And simple and easy are two different things, but I do agree with that assessment, yeah. But that does not make it fact, just so you know. Loop Mania, yeah, for real, holy shit. Road tracks are way easier, yeah, for sure. Your car actually feels like a car instead of a boat. Yes. Oh, I didn't think he was going to get ahead of me there. Smoge. Yeah, I kind of borked that. Damn it, dude. Same exact spot. So if you don't believe in a way of life or a certain religion or a law, doesn't make them not facts. So religions are not based on facts. Laws are based on what we would... Laws are also based on ideals. Religions and laws are both based on ideals. Living in a community of people who all agrees that a law should be enacted means you have to go by that law, but I think it's important to acknowledge that all laws are generated by things people would like, think would be nice. That's why you have issues where people are like, this law is bad. That's why you have lawsuits, because the laws are arbitrary. They're usually based in some form of pragmatism, i.e., I don't think we should kill each other because it makes life pretty scary and terrible. So let's not kill each other. And people are like, all right, yeah, that sounds good because it makes everybody's life better. But that's still an arbitrary line in the sand to draw. And you know that that's arbitrary because different religions and different laws exist. If one was objective, there would only be one. The fact that these are belief systems makes them subjective by nature. But the only reason they come into play, and this is an interesting thing, the only reason they come into a play at all is because enough people agree that it's a good idea. I'm just speaking on your what makes something a fact debate. Yeah. Okay, so where are we going with this? So how is my logic faulty then? I think that's where we were going. It's hard to tell though. We keep dodging questions. Got hit with 2 ads. All right, fair enough, fair enough. I'm very confused. I'm back. Welcome back, welcome back. So you were telling me how my logic is faulty? Go ahead. I'm ready. Wow, how did I lose so much speed there? I guess too much moving around. Oh shit, who is that? One sec. That's not very good. Damn. Oh, it must be right after this loop, huh? Nice. Actually made it this time. No. No, I think I might have had it. What? This game sucks. Sam, welcome back for the 63 bangers. How you doing, dude? 5 years plus. 5 years and a bit. God, we are old, dude. You more than me, but... $5 years? Oh my, this is my first sub. First ever Sparksy sub. You stood on subjective and objectiveness platform, but when it came to facts, but changed your tune when it came to laws, religion, ways of life, and sexuality. No, I didn't. When did I change my tune? Laws, religion, ways of life. When did I change my tune? I called all those things subject. Well, so here's the thing, right? Let's try and tie some of these into examples. This might be helpful. So religion. What in religion is a fact? Go to laws. No, go ahead. What in religion is a fact? Since we're talking about belief systems, and laws are just belief systems. shit. I forget that I can just go around this corner. Yeah. Fact, religion exists. That is true. That is true. As a true fact, religions do exist in our world. Our religion's based on facts. Gross. Why am I drifting there? So dumb. Whoops. Religion begins with an R. Boom. If you kill someone, you will be arrested if you're caught and it's not self-defense. Yep. Yep. That's a fact, yep. If you live in a place that punishes death, which most places do, yeah. We're gonna get real philosophical here in a bit. I can already tell. Prepare yourself. You gotta be ready to open your mind on this one. So then laws are either subjective or objective. Okay, so here's the interesting thing, right? Laws are moral systems. The only reason, so you got to think about, so the fact that laws exist, just like the fact that religion exists, is a fact. They exist. We know they're there. They affect us every day. Does the law have to be that way? Should murder be illegal? I think most of us would agree that yes, murder should be illegal. It makes our lives a lot easier and more livable and less terrifying. But it doesn't have to be. There are places, I'm sure, where murder is not illegal. Or murder is legal for different reasons. Or different types of murder are fine. Revenge killing in some countries is completely tolerable. You don't get punished for revenge killing, but you are killing somebody and it's not in self-defense. The fact that you have these differences between places suggests that this stuff is subjective. A bunch of people agreed. There's no universal law. If you killed somebody out in the middle of a forest and nobody found out that you killed somebody, would you get punished for it? By some cosmic being that oversees what's good and what's bad? You would not. Plenty of people have gotten away with murder. And therefore, it is not objective that you should not kill somebody. From a logical point of view. Now, our lives can be governed by laws, but laws are moral systems which are all built on subjective principles. That sucked. Shid, fug, and also shid. Damn. So close. Thanks for making that my point. I didn't. Yeah. Laws are not based on facts, man. And how does this relate to trophy hunting at all? You also never answered how religion is fact. Which is one of your cited examples. The fact that there are multiple sexualities also means that it is not fact. Sexuality is a subjective taste. It is your opinion of what you find attractive and attractive and what you are attracted to. Also subjective. Now, people being these things are facts, but that is completely removed from the concept itself. Heterosexuality is dominant because it is what allowed the species to continue to exist. That does not mean it's objectively correct, right? By your logic, if sexuality is objective, then there should be only one. Because one would be better than all the others. Is that your stance? It's a little backwards. good. Oh, baby, no! Exactly the opposite. It's the same point I'm making the whole time. Killing animals was allowed before, and now it depends which animal you kill. Yeah, exactly. So murder is fine in some circumstances and not in others, which means it is not objective. It's fine under some circumstances in some places and not in others. You brought up self-defense. The fact that self-defense can be used as a reason for murdering somebody that is acceptable means that murder is not universally condemned, and therefore it is subjective. Not again, I know, dude. I'm not very good. Damn, dude. It was too hot coming out of there. It's okay, though. You're video gaming. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Do it. Do it! No! Hate this. You believe that the PlayStation Network is only based in the US and operates on only US currency. What? When did I say that? Somebody clip it. That's not what I said. You started 15 statements in a row off with "I believe" and then said it was objective. What? Come on now. This is bizarre. It's surreal. This is, I guess, what internet culture does to people, man. Thank you. Holy moly, that was too hard. I haven't left the stream for a second. Stone Dance, what a banger. Yeah, it's a good one. It's a good song. It's pay to win. That's not subjective. You have to buy most games. So trophy hunting by definition is pay to win. By that definition is pay to win. Most games that have platinums cost money. So it's always been pay to win. In fact, if anything, it lowers the barrier to entry to pay to win because these games are cheap. Did you not have to pay for most of your games? In some way or another, whether you have a PS Plus subscription or whatever? There's not many games that come out that are free day one that have platinums. What the fuck? Where am I going? Oh no, it's another... Oh, this is a shorter track though. That's nice.
and talk about it.
Not broken down like you... Well, I have no idea what you're talking about. You're quoting shit I never said. You're making points I never made. You're claiming that you've won points in a competition that doesn't have points. And it's not even really a competition. We're having a conversation. I think I got to stop it there, man. We've kind of lost the thread, and now you're refusing to grasp some pretty basic concepts while insisting that you're winning something that isn't a competition. I think we got to stop the conversation there, man. There's not much point in talking when only one of us is listening. Oh, shit. Oh, damn, that's pretty hard. That's a hard turn. Hey, Myler, what's up? You broke life down into its very simplistic of moves. I was doing that to prove a point why your argument was ridiculous. Because your whole point was that if a game doesn't take X long amount of time, it doesn't cost X amount of money, it's not a real platinum. So I broke it down by saying, like, if your game doesn't take skill, and then I broke skill down into what actually skill is in a video game context, to show you that it was a ridiculous argument. You've paid for every game you have, man. Is that pay to win? Yes. You can't get platinums without buying games. Well, you can't get that many platinums without buying games. I'm not doing bad, Myler. Prove why you... it's not to do... My point is, it's not to do with what I believe. It's not to do with what either of us believe. A platinum trophy is worth 300 trophy points, yes or no? I kind of asked that weird. Is a platinum trophy worth 300 trophy points all the time? I gotta go. Yeah, I think I see what I'm doing wrong there. I go around the outside. Nice, there we go. Aha. Holy shit. So why do you get to bring up laws not being universally the same and me bringing up currencies not being universally valued as the same as a 5-minute platinum? So because currencies actually have different values. Check it out. Watch this. I'll show you. Show you what I mean. One CAD to USD. So there we go. So we know that one Canadian dollar is not the same as one United States dollar, right? They're not the same at all. These are two different valuations. These are also fully subjective, by the way. But they are fiat currencies. They're not actually worth anything inherently. The paper is not worth anything. This is worth this much because enough people agree that it's worth that much. So number one, this is already subjective, by the way. So 1 Canadian dollar is 74 US cents. How many trophy points is a platinum trophy worth? This is wrong. This is an old article. It's PS4. They revamped the system and now it's 300. New platinum trophy value and trophy level formula. Here we go from 2020. Platinum is worth 300. Does it say where platinum is worth anything other than 300? Can you find a source that objectively shows that a platinum is worth less than 300 points? Because every time I earn a platinum, I get 300 points on my account. Also, every time you spend $1 US, that US dollar is worth $1 US. Regardless of what the rest of the world thinks or what the price of anything is, that US dollar is worth $1 US. We're not doing any stablecoin shit up in here with our currencies. It's always worth $1 US, right? So you're comparing two different things, aka two different currencies. And you're saying that I should compare platinums, which are one currency, differently. No. That is a subjective statement. If you want to value different platinums differently, that's fine. But that is not how the world actually works. Hence why the guys who have all these shovelware platinums are up on the leaderboards. Because the leaderboard asks the question, who has the most trophy points? And as a platinum is worth the most trophy points, the more of them you have, the higher you'll be on the leaderboard. That is a fact. Because I drive on the dark side. Oh, okay, good. Good to know. I thought it was because I was hopping off the ground here. Damn, that's hard. Wet I brain. It's okay. I'd say it was pretty decent. This is very cringe. Oh, God! Living? No, I had to... Oh, it's okay. No! I wasn't paying attention. No! Sag. I can show you many articles where Sony is currently working on cleaning the PS store of shovelware and 5-minute platinums because it's... Firstly, there is one article. Secondly, it hasn't been proven to be backed up by anything other than one guy saying it. Thirdly, okay, but the platinum trophies that exist are valued the same. So if you want to talk about currencies, this is like when a government stops printing its money because it's overprinting it and devaluing it in the global economy. But $1 US is still $1 US. This is going to be not the best. don't know if I got over enough. Oh, I did. God damn it. Rough. Things change just like platinum trophies used to be valued at 180. You don't have a grasp on what objective and subjective mean. You're on the internet too much, man. A lot of people agreeing on a thing does not make it objective. Brutal. Objective is kind of going the way it literally went. Where people just use it willy-nilly, and now it like kind of doesn't mean anything and people have forgotten what it means. This is unfortunate, but it is the evolution of language. Not to sound too much like a boomer there. Ooh, a lot of people agree on laws and that people have to follow them. That makes them subjective moral systems. Yeah. You're thinking too narrowly. You're thinking too narrowly. Language is the same thing. I just gave you a great example. Language is a subjective system as well. If a word actually meant something objectively, it would never change. Words would never change over time. Language would never change. But words don't mean anything objectively. They mean things because people agree on them enough. But look at literally and how objectively, and so apparently. If people use a word enough in another way, and people start to accept that the new meaning is the new meaning, then it will change, which means that it cannot be objective. That's what I'm saying. Language is subjective by nature. The fact that there are different languages with different sentence structures and different, you know, syntaxes and all that crazy shit, and I don't speak any of them except for one, means that it's subjective. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's go ahead and just... I like resetting in this car because you actually stand a chance. It's kind of nice. Because the car's... This thing gets up to full speed really fast and doesn't have a high top speed to begin with. Oh. So it kind of sucks. Dutch was way different. Yeah, every language evolves over time. Every language does. Because all it is just a system to describe what we see in the world. And why door means door is just because enough people agreed that door was a good word to describe the thing that you need to open to get into your house most of the time. If it's not your house, you probably open the window. Maybe that's just me. Go over to my friend's house through the window. Except Latin, though, dead language. Yes, dead languages cease to evolve. But also, there's kind of another point in the objective category. Like, if a language was objective, it couldn't die. if you think about why a word means what it does. Did somebody descend from on high? Did Jesus come down? Or God? Or Allah? Or anybody? Did they come down and say, this is what a door is? You fucking idiots. So you have to call this a door. No. Somebody called it a door. Enough people are like, alright, works for me. That's it. Literally is a good example. Up till about 10 years ago, it meant it had to be happening in a literal sense. Now it means whatever. Now you can just use it as whatever. Doors riding on the storm is a banger. There you go. This guy gets it. Dude, it's just like objective fact that this song is good. Not so. I don't think I got over enough. Well, it might be fine, actually. Yeah. Still ahead, Omega Lul. Omega Lul. Ah, shit! I didn't get over for sure that time. But wait, it's fine. Easy. Oh, no. Go! Yes. I had fun. I believe that you made some nice points, but I don't agree with you on the value system of platinum, and I'm not alone. I would take an educated guess and say that more than half of the trophy hunting community doesn't value pay for platinums the same as other platinums. That's fine, dude, but you have to, and again, my point isn't that your value system is incorrect, because it's a subjective system, so it can't be correct or incorrect. If it fits for you, that's great. The fact that you can have a chunk of the community that believes one thing, they don't value them the same, they don't think they're the same value, and you can have another chunk that thinks differently, means it's an opinion, which is subjective. That's it. The only thing objective about the actual value of a platinum, people outside the trophy hunting community would think all platinums are worthless. Doesn't matter how hard they are to get. They would put them all on the scale of worthless. You see what I'm saying? You just won the gold medal. Objective, yes. My objective was to win the gold medal, so I kind of nailed it there, didn't I? Activate super hard mode by holding your controller upside down. Pog. Oh, I thought I was going to ramp higher. I'm trolling. Damn, 4-minute track? This is brutal. Yuck. I do not appreciate this. Woo! Holy shit-a-moly. I am in the trees. Shanked my drive a bit here. That's fine. Well, isn't that hard? This track's still a monster? Yeah. Is this the longest track in the game by time? Hope you get lots more gold accomplished. Thank you, man. Thank you. I hope the steak turns out well. Hope it's a lovely dinner. Yeah. Yes. Perfect. The track number, we started at 166 today? Yeah, Gil. Exactly. You got it. That's the point I'm trying to make. And just that people should try to remember to acknowledge that, rather than, you know, assume that it's fact. That was my entire point. You can have your opinion, it's totally fine, but you have to acknowledge that it is an opinion. I believe if you're going to hold an opinion, you have to acknowledge that it's an opinion. One of your moral responsibilities as a human being. Because otherwise we get into a place where everybody's just throwing around their own personal truth as fact, and then reality kind of starts breaking down, and I don't think that's the world I want to live in, you know? Holy shit! What is happening? Still ahead. Oh, God! Living. Hey, stop. Come back. This is going to be awful. I love that they were like, oh, you know what, dude? What does our game really struggle with? Oh, yeah, visual clarity. Okay, okay, okay. So what we're going to do is... Holy shit. So what we're going to do is we're going to make it nighttime. That'll help. It doesn't. It really doesn't. Didn't help me at all. I'm stuffed. What did I miss? Not too much. We got a couple more gold medals, though, I think. So that's pretty poggers. Wait. I'm a genius. Suckers, you're garbage, and I'm good. Wait, that actually works. Wait. That's probably not faster. There's no way that's faster. You have headlights? That's true, but I'm constantly overdriving my headlights. So many ways I'm aching. Oh, I do want to go left. There was one more CP. That's alright. Yeah. Infinite tries, dude. What else do you need? True. Especially when I'm flying through the air and there's nothing for the light to reflect off of. It's really handy. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh, that's not good. Trying to skip across or something? I was just kind of trolling there. Like in that random cut that I did. I was just kind of messing around. Seeing if it was good. Answer, it was not. Oh, wait a minute. I'm griefing. I think it's weird for people a lot of the time to think, to sort of come to the realization that a lot of stuff is actually pretty fucking arbitrary. Doom shakadat doom doom shakadat doom doom. Perfect. Yeah. I should really focus on this map because I have not been paying attention at all. And that is not going to bode well for when I try and do things. Oh no. Living. Living? No, I missed the checkpoint. Senators Congress can't trade single stocks? Hell yeah. You know what? I'm gonna take that one a step further and say they should not be in the stock market at all. How much more than a couple $100,000 salary do you need, man? I'm there with you on that one. Change subjective and objective. People are trying, dude. They're trying to make them mean the same thing. And my stubborn ass doesn't want to let them. Even though it's pretty natural for it to happen in language. Everyone has to give me 5% of their salary per month. God damn it, that's genius. Why did I not think of that? Oh wait, I already do stream on Twitch. I think wallbanging there is actually fine. Wow, I'm dead. You expect me to pick one law? Yes. It's like, this question's like, hey, pick your favorite song. Ah, just one? Yes, just one. Let's have a little restraint here. Let's find out priorities. What are our priorities? Ah, damn it. Apologies if that conversation was a little bit long-lasting. Pretty sure I beat like 3 tracks in the time took to have that conversation. It's a combination of me not letting shit go and that being kind of an important topic to me that I've been thinking about a lot myself. So, it was frustrating for me as well. Hey, Will. Hit the left wall at the engine off block. What's block? Oh, the engine off block. Got it, got it. Will do, will do. Thanks, man. Thanks for all the tips today, dude. Appreciate it. Have a good snooze. The Sparksy tax. Anytime any video game is purchased, 20% goes to... Why would I want to kill the video game industry like that? I mean, I'd be good, but like... I feel like that would just decimate the industry. Clear it! Oh, sort of. We're just gonna keep going. Yeah, we're just gonna keep going. 15 seconds behind? Oh, 6. Huh! This is the last multi-lap in the in this car that we're gonna have to deal with, which is kind of nice because this car is. But I probably could have. Nah, I would. Nah, I would have spun off into the woods there. Let's not go crazy. Ah, frig! I keep thinking that's a U-turn. I am lugariefing. Okay. God, memorizing this track's gonna be a fucking nightmare. No, dude, come on now. You can't do this to me. It would be illegal. What accent was that? I don't know, dude. Okay, so that was the lap 1. I'm only 23 seconds behind. I think I got this. Holy shit. Narrow it down to voting rights? Yeah. Yeah, true. That's a good point. I was thinking, yeah, voting rights is a good one. I was thinking, campaign contributions and lobbying. I would limit the fuck out of lobbying. You wanna explain to me why you're necessary and why I shouldn't put this law in? You're gonna have to do it through actions, not protests. You're gonna have to show me why I shouldn't put in this law. Wow, I got roasted there. We're just practicing the course a little bit here. I'm not really taking this attempt too seriously. Just trying to remember all the turns. Like this one, for example. Damn it. I think I want to take that one pretty wide. We come around here. We come back to the outside. Drift pretty wide. That feels nice. We're on the inside for the next turn, which kind of sucks, but it's okay. Oh, God. I swear to God, I'm going to have something like this in my finish. This is the beginning. So good. Let's see if we can put together an actual race here. Oh no, this is lap 3. Overturning Citizens United would be a good specific. Yeah. I think Canada's pretty good about it. For the most part, I don't think they allow, like, they either have a hard cap or they don't allow, like, a certain amount of spending or something. Which is good. I think in Canada... It's hard to pick one because a lot of my stuff would be pretty cringe. But I would need to pass other things to make sure, you know, nobody was harmed by it. Wow, I can't believe it's not butter. Oh. Shid, fug, and also fug. Damn it. Because, like, I'd like to have some sort of standardized test to determine voting eligibility. But then I wouldn't, you know, obviously that, you know, it would disproportionately target people with certain socioeconomic backgrounds, which is not what I want. But I would want people who are informed and who, you know, the people who I want to vote are the people who actually think things through rather than just like, what's going to help me, what looks like it's going to help me the best, you know? I would probably fail that test, though. So, what do I know? Beep, 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 beep. Really? Part of me wants to would probably want to put in something like a measure for, like, I don't know. I don't know. I'd probably be pretty authoritarian about it. Be like, not only are we gonna have a test for voting, we're gonna have a test for, you know, being ready to carry a child, not carry a child, but have a child. You know? Because it sucks to watch people put themselves in terrible situations and not give their kid a chance just because they wanted a kid, you know? But also, at the same time, that's like incredible government overreach. All the Americans in chat right now are like, what? You're gonna do what? Bah! I think everybody in Canada would also say that, for the record. Oh, shit, and fug. Living. They doing some crazy stuff for real, yes. That is what everybody would be saying about me in the Prime Minister's office. I'm trying to think of a Canadian law that I'd really want to pull back. I can't think of too many. I'd probably repeal C-16, which is the one that kind of feels like it compels speech. Although I think that one's being kind of bogged down in court right now anyway, so the justice system is doing its work on that. But it's hard, right? Because if you raise taxes too much, businesses are going to move offshore, which weakens your economy. I would want to, and you can't, I don't think a government can mandate cultural change. Yeah, maybe the one thing I would mandate is like for voting stuff would be like before you vote. Oh, you know what I would really crack down on? Being able to dodge questions and bullshit your way out of answers as a politician. That is probably the number one thing. Because you know what? More than people's own laziness and ignorance, the folks in power have to be leading by example, and they have to be showing us that what they're saying is worth listening to. And when they do that, like dodge the question, random nonsense bullshit, don't answer the question, deflect the question, that doesn't help anybody. You're obfuscating information and making it harder. I would make it so that politicians were basically under perjury, under threat of perjury all the time. Whenever they were speaking publicly about anything related to their job, I would make it that they could perjure themselves. Because then you would force them to be prepared, you would force them to answer all the questions, you would force them to be 100% honest. And I think the dishonesty in politics is probably one of the biggest cancers in the West right now to society. I think if, you know, we like to say if you've got nothing to hide, right? That's the old line for stop and frisk folks, which obviously is faulty logic, but let's apply it to the people who actually make the decisions instead of some random subsect of humanity. Enact the purge. I don't think it would carry a lifetime ban from politics, but it would definitely be a hefty fine, depending on the severity of the infraction. Hefty fine for sure to start. I would start with like a $10,000 fine, and then from there we would go with maybe jail time and also potential like 2-year ban from politics, just to pull a number out of my ass. This law would require a revisit from Canada's Parliament, House of Commons and Senate, every 5 years to make sure it was being used properly. That's something that we did with the Emergencies Act, that Brian Mulroney did with the Emergencies Act. He's like, we're going to put this in. Anytime it's triggered, you know, it gives the government emergency powers. Anytime it's triggered, there has to be an independent review afterwards to make sure it was not abused, because it gives the government a lot of power. Genius move. Really, really smart. High bar to prosecute? I would make it a low bar to prosecute. If you are caught not telling the whole truth, we'd update perjury laws. Basically, the idea would be make it so politicians can't lie and can't not lie by omission, can't do any of that sneaky nonsense. If I ask you a question, you give me the direct answer with the information that you have. Don't try and paint a rosy picture if you're in power. Don't try and paint an uglier picture if you're the opposition. Give me a picture. Give me the picture. And if you want to make some weird-ass claim like they're ruining our democracy, you have to be able to back that up. If you can't back that up, you are not allowed to say it. Sounds harsh because it is. If there's one job... No way. Wait, this is good, no? No, not until I do that. No! Get me out of the woods. If there's one job where you should compel any speech, it would be the people running the country. in my opinion. Would it be a fact picture? Well, considering they're lawmakers, it would all be subjective. But facts should inform subjectivity. Your opinion should be based on something rational or factual, or both. Ideally, both. Damn. I was hoping I'd ramp off that. There's a fence in front of it. That's my potentially very puritanical view of politics. Oh, I am terrible. Well, time to go nice and slow down these parts, partner. Yeehaw, giddy up, Cadillac. What? Don't serve me a bowl of sidewinders and call it cream gravy. Ah, shit. Dicks! Yeah, like, that's accomplished at least 50%. That's interesting as well. I think it can be hard to do that. It can be hard to do that with the fact that, like, in Canada, I don't know what it's called in the States, but or in any other country for that matter, but in Canada, there are a few major parties. So, really, there's 3. But one gets elected and one gets the second most votes, and the second most vote party is called the official opposition. And maybe we need a rebrand or some shit, because most of the time that just turns into them being like, no, I oppose. You're like, no, that's good. Like, you're supposed to be a conscientious objector, but that doesn't mean, like, your job isn't just to say no, you know? Your job isn't just to be a contrarian. Your job is to, you know, be a conscientious objector. And oftentimes the official opposition role turns just into like, no, the guys in power suggested it, so I'm gonna put the kibosh on that and say no. And so I think minority government is good because it forces the sides to cooperate. But I think you could, you know, I think the perjury thing would hopefully make it so that nobody could refuse, like, and just oppose something on the grounds of because the other guy has a red shirt on or a blue shirt on, so to speak. Oh, I'm so fast here. Slower than this guy, though, which is a problem. Yeah, it's mostly just that, yeah, this map is long. You can tell by all multi-laps are 3 laps. And you can just tell by looking at the gold timer up in the top right. Easy. You're looking at the gold timer in the top right that, like, if you think that each of the laps was roughly the same amount of time, you're looking at 1:28 per lap. And the last track that I did, I believe it was the last one or the one before that, was like 50 seconds total. So yeah, these ones are just super long. Yep, that sucked. My buggy! I look like I'm driving a Godfather car. Until you look at the back and there's like a douchey spoiler on it. And it's not that I'm never able to, it's just like if I'm 30 seconds behind going to lap 2, it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me to continue. Though you could make the argument that I should probably just practice the layout of the track because I keep doing shit like this. Yeah, Gil, yeah, that's what it comes across as. And I'm not saying it's not always valid. Like, our current Prime Minister definitely has done some things that I am not a huge fan of, and a lot of scandals that he said he was not going to do. And then he just did them and, you know, lambasted other people for doing them. And then he just does them himself. And it's like, monk ass face. Justin True Cookie Dough? Yep. Pew, 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 pew. Wah, 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 wah. See ya, nerds. Oh, no. Blip. Prime Energy drinks terms. 4 years, but they can get elected any number of times. So he's on his second term right now. I believe he got it in 2015. So we got another election coming up this year. It's going to be very poggers. And it sucks because, you know, I'm sure any of my voting Americans in the audience will have felt this feeling where it's like, I don't really like any of the candidates, you know? Damn. Live. Live, friend. No. Vote Spark. Do not vote Spark. I am not running for office. Actually land that? Okay. I'm the best player that's ever lived. Potential, but definitely. How far are we behind here? 7 seconds? 5 seconds. Okay, my internal clock is way off. There we go. Getting closer to 7 seconds now. Yeah, Ghost is gold. Yeah. See, it says gold medal on his head. Fuck. Hit the engine off and immediately get zeroed. Unforge. Nah, this is not even close. Oh, okay, yeah, watching 480p, gotcha. Dude, my native broadcasting resolution? Yeah, I'm playing this on N64. Actually, I think that'd be like GameCube or Wii. I think it's Wii. And then they stayed on 480p for 7 centuries. Yeah, I couldn't watch because yeah. God, those were the days. And now it's like you don't watch because it's terrible content. I kid, I joke, I kid. I'm not joking. Well, I'm mostly joking. There's a nugget of truth to it. Ah! Don't think I'm gonna be... Oh, wow. I can't believe that was weird. I thought I was gonna get destroyed there way earlier. The times when you made me disappear. Streamers aren't under oath all the time? True. True. What a stressful way to live. Watch like 95% of politicians are just like, well, I quit. I do this job so I can get paid stupidly well to lie. Think I do this for my country? No. I do it for the paycheck. Seems good. We'll see if I make this. Ah, bleh. Living. Go, you fuck. There we go. Perfect. Still in the running for sure. I'm a big simp, true. Where's my 900 gifted subs today, Sam? If you do that, I'll say your name on stream. Bankrupt yourself for me so that I can continue to live in luxury. Not letting politicians own property while in office? Ooh. While we're draining the swamp. That's an interesting one. Give them, like, retiree housing once they leave office. Conservatives are molding because they don't bother with any of those programs. So they just end up in, like, a boot. Nerd. Just a tiny spark. It's me. Oh. So let the flames begin. Let the flames begin. That's a fucking tree. That's a fucking... Do politicians vote? Do they vote? My first rule is, as an RA, nobody can vote for themselves, you guys. Oh! I'm just gonna let this happen. Please make blind trust mandatory. It's an interesting... You know what? What about James Madison's idea about rewriting the Constitution every 19 years? I think that's kind of an interesting one. I think a lot of large institutions could do something like that. Like, rewrite the mission statement every 19 years. Or every etc. number of years. Kind of an interesting idea, honestly. You can vote for yourself. No. Illegal. That just seems like poor sportsmanship. you make a law so that no politician can vote for themselves, and then they hand in their vote, and you're just like, wow, you don't even think you're fit to run the country? Get out of politics. Hey guys, I'm way into anarcho-syndicalism because I am indeed a walking contradiction. This is what we are. Sure, dude. Boom, boom, boom. Well, I passed out for a while. 40 seconds left and I don't have a New Year's kiss. Damn it. It's good for a bit there. 8-second down. It's doable. It's still doable. He's so slow on a lot of these, like, big things. If I can hit a couple of the big obstacles, like, really good. Oh, this is going to be short. Carry it. Carry the trees. Option to call a constitutional congress, but it hasn't happened, and I hardly hear ever. Yeah. Well, is that what you would need for, like, amendments, proposing amendments and stuff, right? I think I was actually watching a thing the other day with former Supreme Court Justice David Souter, who is, I love that guy. And he was like, when they called I don't think it was called the Constitutional Congress back then, obviously. But they were like, whatever it was, I'm the best player that's ever lived. Please let me win this race now. What was it? It was some sort of conference where when they drafted the Constitution. He's like, yeah, I mean, the goal wasn't to come away with the Constitution. It was to sort of shore up the Articles of Confederacy. And he's like, they kind of got there and ran away with it, which kind of explains why we've never had another one. That Congress would be for rewriting the whole thing. Okay. Got it. I forget what it was called in 1787. When did you get so political, Spork? True. One baby car game to another, but I've completely changed. Well, sort of, but not much. When the shades are summoned and crushed. Please go. That's fine. Just, damn, I was really... Well, maybe we can. Here we go. We got this. Don't worry. I fucking hate this turn, dude. Shit is the worst. I tend to bring up politics most of the time when it happens. Politics, yeah, but I like talking about heavier topics and more important topics. It's the reason I spent so long on it today with that dude. It's rough, man. It's remarkable to me. Well, maybe not remarkable, but I think most people don't spend a lot of time thinking about the world like that. Not to say like it's like a special way of thinking and oh, you need to be so blah blah blah, but it does help you, I think, help me gain a lot of perspective for stuff, and be more comfortable with the words subjective and objective, and understand a little bit more about the world. Spark Spy, yeah, true. I'm actually just using Hex as my mole. Because I'm more curious about the world from, like, I think a philosophical standpoint rather than a political one or an ideological one. So for me, it's just interesting to try and get to the bottom of stuff and learn about logic and learn about having sound logic. Because it's not just like we all know what the concept of logic is, but there's like a formalized study of logic, and I'm not anywhere near an expert on that or even well versed in it at all. But just trying to make sure I have sound reasoning for stuff, because I see that it's something that takes a lot of work intellectually, and like this is how but I think you can look at the conversation that we had today and see like that's a very dominating opinion right now, is that a lot of people agree with me, so I'm right. And or you know, the difference between something that is true and something that is an opinion that a lot of people hold. And being able to acknowledge that, I think, is important for various reasons. Fucking shit, I'm so bad at this section. Hang on. I'm coming back. Hang on. Yeah! Did we make it? Did we make it? Knows all the lingo and workings of the government. I think the start of this for me was at the start of the political stuff, especially in the States, because your guys' political system is so much more interesting than Canada's in a lot of ways. Not always interesting in a bad way either. It's just you guys are a bigger country and you have a very unique form of government that I think is very brave and prone to weakness in some areas for sure, but there's no other system like it, so it's fascinating to me. We just have a parliamentary democracy. Those are everywhere. That's what the U.S. installs when it goes into other countries. Don't try and copy us. Our system is really hard. And I think by learning a lot of this stuff and other countries' politics, or systems at least, you can understand why cultures kind of end up the way they are, or how they informed. I mean, of course, in democracies, you know, culture informs policy, but okay. I find all this stuff very fascinating, but the start of it for me was when they overturned Roe vs. Wade, and I started reading more about it. I was like, damn, this shit is really interesting, and I had no idea. There was somebody in the trophy hunting Discord the other day who, for whatever reason, decided to talk about abortion, and they were like, Roe versus Wade was overturned on a Christian viewpoint. And as somebody who has read about Dobbs versus Planned Parenthood, which was the case that overturned Roe versus Wade, it's not at all. It was not at all a Christian viewpoint. The people who were arguing the legal points in court, like the justices who were weighing their decision, were probably influenced by their theology, but their arguments were not based on Christianity at all. It wasn't a Christian viewpoint. And so it's easy because like you hear that everywhere, like, oh, Christians are against abortion most of the time on some level or another. And so it's easy to then equate like, oh, it got turned over because the Supreme Court argued it such that it was a Christian viewpoint and therefore the Supreme Court is corrupt. And it's like, no, it wasn't. You might not agree with them, but it wasn't a Christian viewpoint. It had nothing to do with faith. And it's very interesting. Like, I find that super interesting because I wouldn't have known. I also wouldn't have known because you had a lot of people, you know, arguing about precedent and stare decisis and stuff, which is like, you know, making sure that you follow previously held laws and arguments so that you can have a justice system that makes sense and is built on something, as opposed to just randomly flipping laws you don't like every 5 years. And so people were like, well, I mean, you know, that Roe versus Wade was barely 50 years old. It wasn't even 50 years old. So it didn't really have like a long history in the country. But then you think about a case like DC versus Heller, which was the Second Amendment case in 2008, District of Columbia versus some fucking guy, and named Heller. And the case was, for the first time in U.S. history, can you believe this? The first time it was a Second Amendment case sort of stating or making a ruling based on applying the Second Amendment to the individual rather than the well-regulated militia clause that's in the Second Amendment. Because the Second Amendment is, you know, every citizen has a right to bear arms as part of a well-regulated militia. And this was the first time, so at this point, 15 years ago, this was the first time that the Second Amendment had been brought before the Supreme Court in an individual case. The way you hear Second Amendment proponents and people who want to bear arms bang on about it, you would think that this is something that has been guaranteed for a long time, but it hasn't. You're like, well, the Second Amendment, it's right there in the Constitution, but it's like, it has never been argued in court on the merit of an individual before 2008. Now it has. Very interesting. I didn't know that. And then learning about, you know, how certain arguments can apply were made to hold up other cases. So if you overturn one of them, you should go back and revisit all of them. That was the suggestion of the majority opinion on Dobbs. Yeah, look it up. DC versus Heller. There have been other Second Amendment cases in the past, but none of them have had conclusively come down on either side as the Second Amendment being an individual right. More American than... Nah, I just have more time, dude. That's all. And again, I might be reading these wrong, so please do fact check me, by the way. Like, absolutely fact check me because, you know, I'm not from there. I'm not well versed in your laws or politics. My reading of it might be completely wrong. So, please do fact check me on it. Oh my god, what a landing. It's a shame I'm 5 seconds behind. But give us respect. Up, up. Psh, psh, doo, doo. Ba, 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 ba. If you're reading the same Wikipedia page I am, then yes. That's where I got the information anyway, so. DMC stands for Devastated Mind Control. Oh yeah, this would, yeah, it would never be faster because there's the boost here. Okay, that's fine. Thinking about my shortcut again. Cut through floors, bust through ceilings. And it's funny, if I remember the article right on Wikipedia, both sides used this, there's a certain case that both sides quoted a lot in their decisions. The concurring opinions, or the majority and the dissenters. And the case, I think there's like one case or two cases that have been held up by both parties, basically saying like, this says this, and another party's like, no, it actually says this. This gives us the right as individuals to bear arms, and the other people are like, no, it doesn't. But they use the same case. No, but this shit is objective, though, dude. Don't worry. Yeah, we go before the Supreme Court and present oral arguments because it's subjective, or because it's objective. In a plush hotel. I'm pulling down weeds, got a song so strong. It's knocking down trees, isn't hard to believe it's run deep and see. Damn. How far behind was I? Oh, we got a silver. It's not bad. Could be worse. So yeah, I think I'm more interested in politics from like from more of a philosophical standpoint because I find it fascinating. I find looking at other people's ways of life extremely fascinating. Not for any, like, you know, fucking, oh, it's because it enriches me as a person. I mean, I like to think it does. But exposing yourself to different viewpoints, you know, as long as those viewpoints are of age and consenting, is always a good thing, I think. Even if you don't agree. You don't have to agree. Exposing yourself to them does not mean you agree. Have you read anything by Andrew Seidel? No, I have not. Seidel? The Seed Burglar. Oh, imagine I banked through there. And one thing that, you know, because I read a lot of Wikipedia, so I'm trying to get a little bit away from that. And when I find something that's interesting, I start on Wikipedia and I go and read something else as a result of it. And so one of the things in those cases, what I did was actually read the judges' opinions. And like, because they all write opinions. And oftentimes it's not just like, because there's 9 of them, it's not just like, oh, the group, the majority and then the dissent. It's not one each usually. Usually there's more than one, unless it's like unanimous. And then, but even still, like, even within the majority, you can have concurring opinions, I think they're called, where they come to the same conclusion but come at it from a different way. How interesting is that shit? But it's this shit's all objective though. Just remember that. Fucking idiots. Ah! The main consensus that led to the decision was just the interpretation of the amendment to mean broadly covered self-defense of any kind. Yeah. Yeah, that's I think it was Antonin Scalia. I don't know if Alito was on the bench at that point, but Antonin Scalia, Clarence Thomas, they're both, Scalia was, I believe he's dead now, rip in peps. But Scalia was a textualist, which means his whole way of interpreting the Constitution was like, if you give it like a reasonable read, you know, what would you extract from the text? But the text is very important. Whereas other justices are like, well, it's, you know, that's a very narrow interpretation of things, and, you know. But then again, Scalia was, I believe, devoutly religious, so that would make sense. Yeah, 2008, 15 years. So everybody who was like, well, Roe v. Wade was only 50 years old, better be fucking shaking in their tiny little cowboy boots about the fact that, you know, if the Supreme Court finds DC versus Heller weak in the future, it could be overturned anytime. Oh, living. Oh, I'm insane. Still on Black Valley? Yep. Still struggling, but at least we're at the multi-lap now, so. All about the recent acceleration of Christian nationalism. Several people on the Supreme Court are blatantly evangelical and will tell you it's a major part of their decision-making. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things, right, where it's like, the argument for more diversity on the Supreme Court in terms of, you know, racial diversity, gender diversity, whatever, is a sound one, because you and Justice Souter, who is, you know, I've listened to him talk a lot, and he is a pretty brilliant man, in my opinion. He argues for that it's a positive because you need people from varying walks of life, because they will see things that other people don't see in a case. And then if they can convince the other justices of that, you know, at that point, then it becomes that's like added value, because the other justices would not have seen that point of view. And if it's a convincing one, we might have missed out on a convincing point of view. Right? But then, so this sort of myth of they're completely impartial is obviously, you can't be completely impartial. You have your own worldviews, you have your own opinions as a judge of what should be done, how to read the Constitution, how to interpret it. I think the important thing is you have a diversity of opinions, so you don't get a situation where 6 out of your 9 judges all think the same way, because then, and we're all appointed by the same guy. Because we can obviously see the problem with that. You ruin the diversity of opinion thing. Literal war ground apocalypse. So, okay, so overturning DC versus Heller would not preclude states from allowing guns. It wouldn't ban guns. It wouldn't be any of that. All it would say is that it's not a federally protected right. So each state, it's the same thing with Roe versus Wade being overturned. They didn't say that abortion was illegal. They just said that it wasn't a constitutionally, well, obviously this is still a pretty big difference for a lot of people, especially in southern states. The Confederacy, they just said it wasn't constitutionally protected, which means that it is governed by states' rights. So every state can have their own law on it. The problem is if you're in a state and you don't have the means to leave the state, you won't have access to abortion. And people argue that, you know, obviously pro-choice folks argue about the health risks in that and things of that nature. So again, and this is one of those things where it's like, even when a decision is overturned, it definitely was a step back for women's reproductive rights, 100%. Well, people would absolutely argue that. In fact, the Supreme Court argued that. But it's definitely a step backward for women's reproductive rights, but it doesn't ban abortion. They don't it's called legislating from the bench. The Supreme Court tries really hard not to legislate from the bench, which is to say, you need the lawmakers, Congress, to make a law. And if the people pass, or if the law passes, that was a democratically elected body who passed a law. So it's the will of the people, hopefully. And then it's about seeing how it's enforced, and the court sees how it's enforced, rather than they're not trying to make any legislative changes. they will say, like, according to the Constitution, is this law constitutional? You'll hear that word, that phrase a lot. And that just means, does this law that a state made infringe on a federally protected right? Not the Supreme, well, Clarence, I'm going to make the liberals' lives hell, Thomas. Yeah, I don't know. But that's the goal. I'm just laying out, you know, I'm teaching the civics. But that's the thing, right? And this is what in the symposium I watched of Justice Souter, former Justice Souter, this was his big thing. It wasn't that, you know, the bench, this was from 2012, so it was before Beer Kavanaugh and Amy Coney Barrett and I guess Alito maybe. But his whole thing was that people don't know how, if you don't know how the system works, you don't know who's accountable as a citizen. And if you don't know that, eventually, and this was something that was quoted later, eventually someone's going to come along and go, give me the keys to the car. I will drive us there by myself. Or to quote, was it Augustus? I alone can fix this. Give me absolute power because I alone can fix this. And since the population doesn't know who to trust, they're going to be just like, okay, we don't know why everything's going wrong. We just know that stuff is going wrong. Some demagogue comes out of nowhere. He paints himself orange and goes, I alone can fix this, which is something he said during his campaign. Literally quoting Augustus Caesar. How do we miss that? And people vote for him in droves. He also, you know, gave a lot of people an easy out that they didn't deserve, in my opinion. Hit them with the "it's not your fault," and then was like, "Cool, leave it at that." But that's a complete other conversation. But Souter's point was that if you don't understand how the system works, you don't know who to hold responsible. And so that one rando who comes along and is like, "I can fix this," you're gonna believe him. I think I'm kind of boned here. Living. I don't like how this game is laid out. How so? Like HUD-wise? Sorry for anybody who doesn't care about this stuff, but this is a topic of interest. And hey, learning something's not bad. Nice. Hung up in a tree. Hey, we got through almost 2 laps there without crashing too much, so that's pretty good. We were 5 seconds ahead at one point, I saw, before I crashed. Yellow car is trash. The Valley is not very good. It's my second least favorite car. Okay, I do need a break there. Want to go fast? We're going to put random shit in the way? Yeah. Yep, that's the whole point. The biggest thing for me is, like, you're rarely ever going to get to a final track and be able to finish it. You know, like a black level track and be able to finish it. Because the game just is so bad with visual clarity. They're like, we're not going to let you move the camera. We're going to constantly throw blind turns at you. And you just have to eventually rote memorize the track. And it's like, okay, but that's kind of boring. But that is racing, to be fair. It's pretty, I would say, any of my rally car drivers in the chat can correct me on this, but I would say that's pretty accurate. You have, generally in a rally, you have somebody like sitting with you, telling you what turns are coming up, telling you how steep they are so that you, as the driver, don't have to think about anything other than the directions you've been given. Print out a map quest. Sit around the table and use those ears as the centerpiece. It's okay. Son of a bitch. When Sonic Frontiers playthrough, if it ever comes up for free, I might put it on the plat list for the memes. But yeah, not anytime soon, unfortunately. I don't like paying full price for games because I'm poor, and Sonic, I don't really like Sonic games, so you know, it's kind of a, this isn't an integer situation where opposites or negatives cancel each other out. think it's okay. It's actually going to be fine. Well, maybe not fine. Maybe fine was an overstatement there. Overestimate. Play Neon White instead. Actually, dude, that's probably whenever I hit an 8, that's probably what I'll be playing. So don't save your money. It's on my list, and I actually own the game. I bought it with reward points. You watched Human Centipede? Why? Did you need to throw up? You just have like you just ate too many pills and had to induce vomiting, or what? Oh no. Question if what I'm seeing here is real. Cowboy boots doing lines at the bar where I suck ass at this game and I really hate my life. Or the first one, or the third one. Don't watch any of them. It's awful. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? It's my Seinfeld impression. Can we hit the checkpoint? No, it's so sad. Watch the second one next day. Jesus, you had a day to think about it and you still made that decision, huh? I mean, I guess I admire the commitment. You're my friend, so I'm trying to find the positive here. Ladies, he's committable. But you might have to do some weird things with him. Should have popped earlier. This might be. I'm a worse person for it. Yeah! Did we make it? You can't say I don't finish what I started. You watch the third one? Fucking liar. Yeah, I read that, which is funny because isn't Clarence Thomas married to like an ultra-right nationalist white girl? And isn't one of those cases related to interracial marriage? Are you a political PogChamp? Hex has a, I would say, a passing interest in politics, yeah? That's actually Barack Obama on his alt account. Nobody's going to guess that Barack Obama Rules 98 is actually him. Obama, huge fan of the stream. God damn it. Loving V Virginia, protects interracial marriage. Yeah, exactly. And isn't Jenny Thomas kind of insane? Wasn't she one of the people who was like, January 6th was a good idea? White women. Can't trust them. Also, yes, yeah. Obama, I need my taxes back. I'm broke. Might be asking the wrong guy there, PogChamp. My little PogChamp. My little PogChamp. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. So, is that Thomas's way of being like, I don't want to be in my marriage anymore? So, in the interest of you know, because I heard that and was like, what the fuck? It is, I wouldn't even call that, it feels like more of a, like, it's not a dog whistle, it's just whistle classic, because they literally say, like, we should cancel these. But the reason they say that is because those cases were decided the same way. And they were used, I believe in the defense in Dobbs, they were used as like, well, there's all these other cases, here's the precedent we have for allowing this to be a thing. And they overturned it anyway. So now it's like, well, that throws all of those cases into sharp relief as being like, should this be allowed? So it's impartially correct, but saying it out loud makes it not impartial, in my opinion. Does that make sense? Like, technically that's true. You know, if you decide that one case was decided in a certain way is no longer valid. Yeah. But to come out and be like, hey guys, attack these other cases is not impartial at all, in my opinion. Why does the engine turn off? There's these little red squares on the ground with X's in them, you'll see. There's one kind of coming up shortly. Really? Motherfucker. This is such a... Whoa! I broke the lighting engine. I'm still ahead? How? Oh, there he is. These things. Turns your engine off, and then usually next checkpoint you get it back. Oh, this is not great. Yeah. Justified, yeah, by the due process clause, I believe. And the interesting thing is when you read about Roe versus Wade, a lot of political commentators, Ginsburg, was like, it's not that they disagreed with protecting abortion rights, it's just they were like, it's flimsy and it's going to come under challenge. Now, when Casey came along, it sort of firmed it up, and because I think it demanded a different legal test or something that was more robust and made a lot more sense within the framework from what I remember reading. And it firmed it up, so everyone was like, okay, okay. And there were a bunch of other cases around it as well. So, again, I think that while it's one of those cases where it's like you're legally correct in saying those words, but you saying them and basically inviting random states and you know who they're going to be, by inciting action as a Supreme Court judge, that is not, I'm amazing. That is not impartial. So I would agree with you there. Like, it's one of those, it's weird. It's weird. They're all fucking ex-lawyers. Legally, they didn't say anything wrong. But in the spirit of things, they did. By the letter of the law, they're fine. By the spirit of the law, match. In my opinion. This is just my take on it. My take on the scene. First lap was so good. Welcome to my life, dude. All my girlfriends find that out eventually. Merlin's on the second lap right now. Just kidding. Yeah, yeah. Well, that's it, right? And the esteemed justices know that. They're like a union. If you're in a union, at least in Canada, I don't know about the States, if you're even allowed to have those without being unemployable. But in Canada, if you want to put in a union, it's a silent vote, anonymous, all that stuff. If you want to disband a union, you have to write your name on a petition. So instantly, all the people sitting on the fence are not going to do that because they don't want to face social repercussions, you know, for being on the wrong side of history, so to speak. So they know that. They put that rule in to protect themselves, their own business. So yeah, it's one of those sneaky things where they're like, all right. And to be fair, if you're going to amend the Constitution, it should be hard to do. But you know that Alito and Thomas are sitting there like, there's no way in this climate we're amending shit. So to be fair, I would say that Democrats as the party who tends to champion procreation rights, women's reproductive rights, were sloppy, and they were slow in codifying Roe versus Wade, which they have admitted, to be fair. I think most of them have at least mentioned that. Whoa! Oh, so good. That's okay. That'll work. Not amazing, but not terrible either. Focus up on this one? Yeah, I probably should, eh? Be a good way to end the stream. I don't know. Fuck it. It's most of my lead, but had to do it. I think that's okay. Oh, shit. Fuck. It's okay. We might be able to come back still. If we keep fucking trolling, dude. Back over Hurricane. I had to send it off that. I wanted any chance. Ah, fuck. Close, close, close. Rip Merlin. True. I'm just gonna let this happen. Frame perfect restart. Dang, 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 dang. All right, let's give it one more shot. One more good shot after. Well, let's get out of lap 1, and then I'll call the stream there. Oh, this has been a rhetoric-packed day, huh? My throat's sore. Hope you all enjoyed your secondhand civics lesson from a fucking Twitch streamer. Remember, please fact check everything I've said, because I might be wrong about stuff. It happens from time to time. That is suboptimal. Want to hear more about Canada? Canada's boring as fuck, dude. Prime Minister has more power than the President. Boom. Now I got this. Oh my god. I was popping right there. I said he doesn't look a thing like Jesus. Which city should I visit first? Ottawa, because I'm here. Toronto's probably a good one. Montreal is kind of a cultural hub. If you're going out west, go to Vancouver. But, you know, get outside those cities. Try and find some little hamlets somewhere. A couple of townships. Go see the scenery. That's what Canada's worth seeing, in my opinion. What of Canada is worth seeing. People are all right. Scenery is pretty beautiful. Very distinctive because the country's so big, so different places are going to have really cool different scenery. Hey! For sure. I'm not the best travel guide for... You Walt. Not the best travel guide for Canada, though. Or anywhere, really, but... Mother fluffer. T-star slash. Oh, we know Spence's password for something. Dude, bro, is that your MetaMask wallet password? He's pulling a Nord. Divulging all of his secrets. To the most trustworthy chat on the internet. Oh, brother, I was just saying, shame about the streamer. I'm still 2 seconds ahead here, or what? Even after resetting? Okay. I'm not mad about it. Now I'm mad about it. It's so funny, eh? Like, I can build a lead on the guy, but if I get knocked down, I don't get up again. You're never going to get me down. Ottawa and camping got it. There you go. You got it. You got it. All right, last try, last try. No matter what. Let's give it our all here. It's okay. It's fine. Workable, workable. I should be dead. In my IRL life. So he should catch me or get very close. .25, there you go. It was about 2.5 seconds. If that reset. Disgusting. How am I so good at the game? Hey, friend. Try not to beat me too fast. Ah, no. Alright. I'm going to call it there, I think. Long stream. We'll be back tomorrow for more of this, though. Less civics, less arguments, hopefully. I got to do better at letting that stuff go, man, but it's just infuriating. Not like I'm in a scream way, but in like a goddamn. How do you not see it way? All right, gamers. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for putting up with all my nonsense. Appreciate y'all. And yeah, we'll see you tomorrow.